はい、どうも、Hakuyo desu. Hakuyo desu. Good evening. Good evening. It is I, Yatano Hakuya. Come to suck your blood. Come to suck your blood. Yeah! I don't know how fucking Francis made that stupid vamp Romanian accent for the entirety of VTRP. Fuck that guy. He turned into a clown at the same time too. Oh no, he's red and white. You're missing the blue. I'm American now. I'm red, white, and blue. How is it going? Oh wait, no, I'm Texan. I'm Texan now. I'm Southern. Hi, how's it going? Domo. Actually, like now that I think about it, a lot of the Balkan countries, a lot of their flags are red, white, and blue, huh? A lot of them are that color. It's hello, Chibadai. I'm Hakuyer. I'm your friendly vampire. How do you like me now? I tried to color myself based off of Robuska's color scheme, but it turns out coloring yourself in VTS is not super intuitive. It's hard to make it look not horrible. The way that the shading works, it's hard to make it not look horrible. At least my eyes still look so beautiful. At least my eyes are still perfect. Look at those. Look at this. Nah. It was really hard to mess around with the colors and make them look not awful. And honestly, the contrast is really bad. The red kind of burns my eyes. But it is what it is. Nah. I spent like half an hour doing this. Oh my goodness. I look so vampiric. This is the best. The person behind Francis showed a video of the person he was imitating to do the Francis voice, and I think he was actually Asian. Right, I think he got it from somewhere. I don't remember where it was. Hey Dank, Sotori is now a vampire. Maybe I always was a vampire. Maybe I just always was a vampire. Surprisingly, red eyes look really good on me. Surprisingly, the red eyes actually look really good on me. Hello there, Fagoth. Hello. How are you? Why are you shaking cat butts at me? Don't you know they poop from there? See, dear, albinos always have red eyes. That's true. I'm not an albino though. I think Pink got it right last time. Ravens are leucistic. White ravens are leucistic, so they have like blue eyes or yellow eyes. So they're not fully albino. They're just leucistic. Look at my beautiful eyes. It's just a shame I don't have any fangs. My teeth are too normal. Guys, you notice how like I don't have it? Oh, there's like some. You can kind of see my... No, never mind. I thought you could see like the shapes of my teeth, but you can't really. I've seen some people have hyper-realistic teeth, and it looks horrible. It looks terrifying. Nah, it looks really bad. But it's fine. Not all vampires need fangs, right? We don't all need fangs. Second outfit idea, Vampire Hakuya. Lots of gothic Jiraike fashion. What do you mean gothic Jiraike? Isn't that just like gothic? What the hell is gothic jirai? I'm asking that as like someone who likes jiraike. What the heck is gothic jirai? That's just jirai. I guess I see. That's like one of the common styles of jiraike. It's already gothic. Jiraike is already black and lace. It's already gothic, my man. I guess you could go like full black. But at that point, it starts going into Lolita territory. Mommy. But Hakuya, if you have a high fiber diet and enemas, and it's a girl and rim jobs aren't pegging, then it can't be. What is he talking about? Faketh, what are you talking about? We're just here talking about teeth and fashion, and in comes Faketh with high fiber and enemas and rim. What? My gosh. If Twig were here, she'd just be like, what is going on? Why is your chat so sussy, Hakuya? Guys, this is why I can't introduce you to my friends. You're not wholesome. VTubers shouldn't have hyper-realistic teeth. Well, unless they get specialized in eating people. Yeah. Absolutely. Albinism in human is hardly red eye. More very light gray and violet. Yeah, violet eyes are pretty. Yeah, it's right. Lolita is only allowed in majority Muslim in Japan. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Talking about butts and poop. I was talking about a little cat. The little cat emoji. You're waving cat butt at me. Well, how was I supposed to? Because Hakuya is really. I'm not. I'm very normal. Like my idea of a good time is holding hands and walking down a park. Slowly. Check of age of consent. Laws and culture and shit. What the fuck are you talking about? You know, back in the time when I was still very young, you know, back when I was still in Raven High School, I was really worried about the age of consent. I thought that like if I know we make fun of like Zoomers for this shit, but like I thought that if I like did it with a girl 2 years older than me or 2 years younger than me, like I get in trouble. I thought they would arrest me back when I was in high school. There was a senior 2 years older than me. Like, I think this was when I was in 10th grade. There was a senior like that was 2 years older than me. But also there was another girl who liked me, and she was 2 years younger than me. Yeah, she would have been like a freshman, I guess. I took the high road and you take the low road. I didn't make a Vor reference. What the fuck? Who brought up Vor? Age of consent laws and culture for majority Muslim nations in Japan where Lolita is concerned. I have no idea what this discussion is about. You've lost me. You've completely lost me. Teeth and eating people. I didn't talk about eating people. I was talking about biting. Because I'm a vampire. Vampires don't eat people. Those are zombies. Zombies eat people. Which also, it doesn't make any sense when you think about it. Zombies bite people and turn them into zombies, but zombies also eat people. So like, wouldn't the zombies just start eating each other? I guess maybe you're thinking too hard about monsters. Vampires drink blood and sometimes jizz. Oh, huh? This is so weird. What do you mean vampires I'm going to hell. Not because I'm a vampire, but because I've somehow trained you guys to become like this. How do I fix this? Is there like a reset button? Is there just like a way I can like reset you guys to like factory settings? Back when you were still innocent and pure. Can't fix it. I can't stop having fantasy of you drinking human. Of all... What the fuck? Guys, I think I'm going to like re-debut as a hamster. I'll re-debut as a hamster with like big cheeks, and that, then we'll put an end to all this. Nah. I don't know who that is. Funny thing is, Night of the Living Dead, which popularized the modern zombie trope, didn't call them zombies. They were ghouls. Zombie was originally a term for someone controlled by voodoo. Naruhodo. Naruhodo. Wait, what? Controlled by voodoo? Damn. I guess that makes sense. Grok, make Haki addressed as a model working for one of those Japanese film studios. What? What is he referring to? What is he talking about? What is he talking about? A model working for what do you mean those Japanese studios? What is he talking about? Don't write that down. Don't write that down. Don't write that down. Don't pinged me. Don't you know I hate getting pinged when I'm live? I'll fucking crucify you. Has Faggot been here before? Yeah. Faggot's been here before. Grok, put Haki in fishnets and reveal that he's really toned and sexy underneath all that shoulder revealing. I am sexy. You didn't need Grok to know about that. You didn't need Grok to know that I am sexy. Alright. You don't need fishnets either. I'm a vampire. I am the height of sexiness. Alright? I'm a vampire. Vampires are supposed to be sexy. Even if they do have blue skin sometimes, nah? Vampires are either hot or sexy. Is hot and sexy not the same thing? Don't they both mean the same thing? Do you know why any werewolves to imprint upon your wife's unborn child? What? Is this a Twilight reference? I never watched Twilight. Sorry. I never watched Twilight. One of the perks of never dating anyone in high school. I didn't have to sit through Twilight. I can bet you all the probably millions of men who had to sit through Twilight because their girlfriend was into it. Show me Haki's only Raven exclusive content. It's called my YouTube membership. Gonna watch that like I did with Barrel. Good times. Damn, bro, you're not even dating and you're gonna watch it? What's wrong with you? At the end, the werewolf didn't score Bella. Imprints upon her unborn child who will one day grow into his... That's... You know, America as a country deserves Epstein. Okay? America as a country deserves Epstein. If this is what people like, if this is the type of stories that people enjoy, I think that that as a country, Epstein is just emblematic of what the people want. Epstein, check age of consent laws. Twilight, something's weird with the Mormons. Is Twilight a Mormon story? Was it written by a Mormon? The Twilight writer was Mormon! Do you know why they really bring in so many refugees and migrants? I don't want to talk about that on my stream. I don't feel comfortable talking about that. We can talk about the Balkans, you know? What about the Balkans, you know? And the Balkan War between Greece, Bulgaria, Montenegro, and I'm forgetting one, against Turkey or Ottoman Empire 100 years ago. Because that's not political. That's just history. Balkans have a great VTuber like Tenma. Tenma's Balkan? You know what? Actually, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. The drinking, the violence, the screaming and yelling. Yeah, it checks out. More than Canadian. Balkan equals Japanese. I don't for even a second believe Tenma's Japanese. Not even for 1 second do I believe that Tenma's Japanese. All I know is that Balkans is they're extra racist. No. Balkans are not extra racist. They are racist against each other. They are racist against each other. I don't think they give a damn about anyone outside of Europe. I was actually like, oh, I was supposed to watch a video today. Summary of the First Balkan War. In fact, why don't we just do that right now? There's a 10-minute video. That won't be too boring for you guys, will it? That won't be too boring for you guys, would it be? Grok, is Hockey into Slavic women? I'm into women in general. Preference for Sun Ravens. But honestly, at this point, I don't think I can really be picky at this point, nah. Not because I don't have options, but because like there's something wrong with me. I am too picky. And I need to learn to stop being so picky. You know, let's do a short watch along. I am truly turning into a React Andy. It's the worst timeline. Let's watch this video. And let's learn some history. Let's see.
It's the year of 1912. In the Balkans, also called the powder keg of Europe, tensions were at a high level. We are before the First World War, in the last years of the Ottoman Empire, and of their deep rule in continental Europe. In October 1912, a new war will start. The identity of the Balkan region was dominated by its geographical position. Since the ancient times, the area was known as a crossroads of culture and civilization. This area has been a bridge between the Latin and Greek parts of the Roman Empire. Also, it was the final destination of an important influx of migrators, Bulgars and Slavs. In the Middle Age, the region became an area where the two branches of Christianity met. Orthodox and Catholic people met since the Great Schism. After a few centuries, the region will contact a new religion and a new culture under the rule of the Ottomans. Their first ruler was Osman, which will be known as Osman I, the founder of the Ottoman Empire. It's not known for sure how small an Anatolian beylik started to dominate the region.
Wait, this is like
but the vulnerability
way
of the
before
Byzantine
World War
Empire
One.
created the situation for them to expand. They passed into Europe, defeating local leaders and taking profit from the instability of the region. By the year 1400, the Ottomans
I think
were
I
a
learned
true
about this
power,
in
having control of
high
much of
school.
the Balkans and western Anatolia. For the next centuries, the Ottoman Empire will expand even further and will rule the Balkans for more than 400 years. The majority of the people living in the area were Christians, speaking a different language, having another culture. The differences between the Turkish culture and the Balkan ones were huge. The Ottomans reached their peak in the 16th century, but in the
They
next
peaked.
ones, their military system fell behind that of their European rivals.
European
The Sultanate
universals.
suffered
No, I'm not
military
playing that game
defeats
ever
in the
again.
18th and 19th centuries.
I'm not playing that ever
Also,
again.
rebellions started to happen, especially due to the rise of nationalism, a popular sentiment which changed the
Yeah,
history.
nationalism. I love
19th
countries.
century was a period of rebellions in the Balkans. Serbs, Greeks, Romanians, Bulgarians, and others revolted in a way or another against the Ottoman rule. Greeks declared their independence in 1821.
History Channel? We History
and it
Channel.
was recognized in 1830. Also independence of
Well, I kind of want to
Romania,
know like the
Serbia,
background of
and
the story,
Montenegro,
right?
and a semi-independent.
I know
for
about the start of
Bulgaria
World War
was
I, about
recognized in
Austria-Hungary, but I don't know about
1878
this.
after a war, even if some of these countries declared their freedom sooner. By 1908, Bulgaria was recognized as fully independent.
Vegas, you gotta
Tensions
calm
among
down.
the Balkan states over their rival aspirations to the provinces of Ottoman-controlled Rumelia, namely Eastern Rumelia, Thrace, and Macedonia, subsided, somewhat
Yeah,
following.
Thrace is here. This is Thrace. I was watching Obake Pam stream, and she was like, "Where the hell's Thrace?" This is Thrace, the place where Turkey and Balkan Peninsula meet. This is Thrace.
Intervention by the great powers in the mid-19th
My high school
century,
teachers
aimed
explicitly
at
skipped the
securing
Middle East
both more
sections.
complete protection for the province's Christian majority and protection of the status quo. Even if these nations gained their long-desired achievements through their independence, Ottoman rule was still there over some of these people.
Oh,
Bulgarians, Serbians, Greeks, and others were left outside their motherland in this territory, still controlled by the Ottomans.
Oh.
Tensions existed between Serbia and Bulgaria over some territories.
so like even though they had their own countries, the Ottomans still controlled parts of what the places where their people lived.
Serbia's aspirations to take over Bosnia and Herzegovina were thwarted by the Bosnian crisis and the Austrian annexation of the province in October 1908. After the unification of Eastern Rumelia, Bulgaria began to dream to its national unification. A large army was developed, but Bulgaria could not win a war alone against the Ottomans. On March 13, 1912, Serbia and Bulgaria signed a treaty which assigned northern Macedonia to Serbia and southern Macedonia to Bulgaria. In May 1912, Greece and Bulgaria
Oh, poor
signed a similar
Macedonia.
treaty, making use of the military actions against their common enemy. Montenegro's attachment to the League was secured by an informal arrangement with Bulgaria and Greece, and a treaty with Serbia concluded in September 1912. But Bulgaria refused to commit to any agreement on the distribution of territorial gains, unlike its deal with Serbia over Macedonia. Bulgaria believed that its army would
No,
be
they're
able
like,
to
so they're like, oh, I need you guys to help me, defeat the Ottomans, but also after the war, I'm taking everything. Understandable.
occupy the larger part of Macedonia and the important port city, Thessaloniki,
Poor Macedonia.
before the Greeks. In 1911, Italy had launched an invasion of Tripolitania, in present-day Libya. The Italians' decisive military victories over the Ottoman Empire,
they lied.
this and the repressive policies of the Young
Like, left that
Turks
part out.
encouraged the Balkan League to imagine they might win a war against the Ottomans and achieve their desire to liberate their people. The first to declare war was Montenegro on the 8th of October, 1912. An ultimatum was sent to Istanbul on the 13th of October. Bulgaria, Serbia, and Greece declared war on the empire on the 17th of October. The Ottoman order of battle when the war broke out constituted a total of 12,000 officers, 324,000 other ranks, 47,960 animals, 2,318 artillery pieces, and 388 machine guns. On the other side, Bulgaria mobilized
so
around 600,000
The
men.
event starts
Serbia
1
around
month after the
255,000.
outbreak of the war.
Greece around 120,000 and Montenegro around 40,000 men.
So, what's her name? Robuska is from this area here in the border regions. Ne? So, I don't know where she ran, either here. But they're trying to go to neutral Austria-Hungary, which was not actually neutral. Austria-Hungary was supplying weapons to these countries to fight Ottoman Empire. How many war
In the
elephants?
west, in the theater of Sanjak, the Serbs and
Yeah.
Montenegrins
Rubusca's from
coordinate
somewhere
their
here.
efforts. More to the center,
Somewhere
the
here.
Bulgarians and Serbs focused together in the Macedonia.
Make
The
big
main theater
promises.
of the ensuing
yeah.
conflict was Thrace. The Bulgarian armies went south and besieged the major Ottoman fortress at Adrianople, called Edirne. This siege was important. Adrianople was an important city
Swords?
for the Ottomans. It existed
Swords?
since ancient times, and its importance existed in the Byzantine times as well. The siege of the city had historical meanings. Adrianople, a major Byzantine city in Thrace, was conquered by the Ottomans sometime in the 1360s, and became the Ottoman capital until the fall of Constantinople in 1453. The fall of the city after some months since the start of the siege can be seen as the downfall of the Ottoman rule in the Balkan region. Two major victories were at Kirk Kilis and at Lul Burgas. This one was the largest battle of this war, and a decisive victory of the Bulgarians. In just a short period of time, these successes
War
opened
horses
up
and
the
carrier
gates to
pigeons.
Constantinople,
I forgot about
the
carrier
Ottoman
pigeons.
capital. The Turkish
Alex.
rallied at the Çatalca, the last lines of defense before their capital. An attack was made by the Bulgarian forces, already exhausted after important and hard battles. On the 17th of November, the attack failed, and from
Oh,
that
no.
time on, both sides settled into trench warfare. Elsewhere, the Serbian
love
army
trench
broke the
warfare.
Western Ottoman army at Kumanovo on the 23rd of October. The Serbs then proceeded against diminishing resistance into Macedonia, Kosovo, and on through Albania, reaching the Adriatic coast in December. Even if the Greek army wasn't the biggest, however, Greece was the only Balkan country to possess a substantial navy. This was vital to the League, as it could prevent Ottoman reinforcements from being rapidly transferred by ship from Asia to Europe. The Greek army advanced in two directions. In the Battle of Giannitsa, Greek
Well,
armies were
finally.
led by the Crown Prince Constantine and won a very important victory, having as a result the capture of Thessaloniki
came into
on the
the
8th
war
of
late.
November. The city was wanted by Bulgarians, who expected to capture it before the Greeks. Upon hearing about the Greek success, Bulgarian High Command urgently dispatched a division from the north in the direction of the city.
Why does that sound like World War II? Why does that sound like the race to Berlin? Why does that sound like, wait, feels like this has happened before, nah? And it's pretty cool that the Crown Prince came himself, nah? If you're the monarchy, you had to fight in the wars. Otherwise, because like you are the country, the monarchy, the people in the monarchy are the country. They are the state, so they have to perform in war. You
The
never
division
see
arrived
senators'
there a
sons
week
work
later.
in
Further
the
west,
battlefield.
In the Epirus front, the Greek army was initially heavily outnumbered, but due to the passive attitude of the Ottomans, pushed north after the victory at the Battle of Bazani in March 1913. Montenegrin forces moved into the Sanjak of Novi Pazar and besieged the northern Albanian town of Scutari. The Ottomans signed an armistice with Bulgaria, Montenegro, and Serbia on the 3rd of December. Greek military operations continued. By this time, Ottoman rule was limited to the three besieged towns of Adrianople, Janina, and Scutari, the Gallipoli Peninsula, and eastern Thrace.
How did they continue like governing all these cities when they're completely like cut off by the Bulgarian army here? Right? I guess the only way they could reach these areas is if they had ships. But like there's no ships here. This is like in the middle of the mountains. How did they continue ruling? I guess like maybe the armies just didn't reach that area yet. Nah.
And the Çatalca lines. While fighting took place at Adrianople, Scutari, and Janina, the armistice was signed, and a peace conference
pretty cool
met
the
at
Crown
London
Prince
in
himself
December
came.
1912. As a
Tenants
result of
like
the
a
Ottoman
chocolate.
collapse, groups of Albanian nobles, supported by Austria and Italy, declared Albanian independence on the 28th of November 1912.
Oh, okay, they had a
coup
resistance.
on the 23rd of January 1913 returned a young Turk government.
Is that an actual like? Oh my god! Is this like an actual newspaper journal?
13
Wait, this is real. Is this real? Damn, they used to hire some pretty damn good artists. Look at that. This is a piece of art. How many bullets do you want to fill him full of? The answer is yes.
turned a young Turk government to power in Constantinople. This government was determined to continue the war, mainly in order to retain Adrian.
Oh, it's the coup. The people who rose up against the government, they're like, no, you big softies, we have to keep fighting. Sometimes when you want to end the war and just like, fuck it, we lost. The fucking young people just rise up and say, they just cap your ass, and then they're like, no, we continue the war, we continue the fighting. Oh boy.
Noble. It denounced the armistice on the 30th of January. Hostilities recommended to the detriment of the Ottomans. Janina fell to the Greeks on the 6th of March, and Adrianople to the Bulgarians on the 26th of March. Meanwhile, in London, peace negotiations resulted in the preliminary Treaty of London,
photos back in
signed
those
on the
days. I think
30th
they
of
did
May,
have photographs.
1913, between the Balkan allies and the Ottoman Empire.
But I guess
By
that's
this
just not
treaty, the Ottoman
mass-reducible.
Empire in Europe consisted of only a narrow band of territory in eastern Thrace, close to their capital. In the war, Ottoman army was quickly and decisively defeated, as the Balkan forces drove the Turks from almost all of their territory in the southeastern Europe over the course of a month. Of course, there were Ottoman victories too, but with less impact. The internal problem of the Ottomans, the instability of some territories, the wars and exhaustion of the Ottoman state, as well as the large and vulnerable borders in Europe contributed to their defeat in the end. At peace conferences over the course of the next several months, an agreement was reached. Macedonia was partitioned between the victors of the First Balkan War. The peace concluded on May 30th, 1913. But the story of the Balkan Wars does not end there. Bulgaria wasn't so happy. They imported territories but felt cheated out of their claims by Serbia and Greece. This will be the foundation stone for the next Balkan War.
Yeah, so it's basically like, no, we wanted all of that. And they're like, ha ha ha, but these are the places where our people live. And Bulgaria's like, no, I wanted it all. Ooh.
A big thank you.
That would cause racial problems, wouldn't it? All right, all right, all right. That was a nice, quick little history lesson. I learned a lot. And I hope you guys learned some stuff too. Nah, that was pretty interesting. What I'm interested is like, where is the Danube? The Danube River. The Danube River. That's weird. Okay, there we go. All right, let's use Google Maps. There we go. Google Maps. So we don't know exactly where we are, but okay. Okay, so Robuska is from somewhere down here at the bottom of this map, right? Over here. And the Danube Dawn, the train that the event is on, is running along the Danube River, which is here. Right, this big red line. We don't know exactly where it is, but because like Bulgaria, the fighting went south, right? So it must have been somewhere here. Maybe Sofia? Somewhere up here. Probably not Belgrade, maybe that's too far up. But somewhere along here is where the Danube train was. The Danube Dawn. And it goes up here to Belgrade. And then further and further up here to Budapest. Which is where everyone's trying to go, because that's where they'll go to start a new life. Unknowing that there's going to be another, this is where World War I's going to start, right here, neighboring Vienna. World War I is going to start in these areas soon. So it's not good. Even if they do make it, nah, World War One's gonna start and they're not gonna be happy. Ooh. Imagine being European being Eastern European. Actually, like, if you think about it, in that time, in that area, right? You would not have a good time, whether you were in Asia, Eastern Europe, Northern Europe. I guess like the only place that you'd be okay is America, except you'd be starving from the prohibition and what was it? The Great Depression. Pretty much everywhere sucked. Nah? Everywhere sucked. Where is a place that would be good in this time? I guess like in the time leading up around World War One, the only place that was like pretty okay was Japan. But even if you were in the Japanese army, it was not good for you either. Actually, yeah. The 20th century just sucked for everybody. It just sucked for everybody. To like varying degrees. Alright, let's start up the game. I'm fully prepared now. I know the backstory. I know the context for this event now. America? No, even America sucks. It just sucks a little bit less. But you still had mass starvation during the Great Depression. So I don't know, man. I don't think it was great. I don't think it was great in general.
If you're bedeviled by insomnia, you may wish to seek
The
out some
Roaring
more,
Twenties? The Roaring Twenties.
provided your choice of lullaby doesn't come with side effects. You aren't a gambler by nature, are you?
The Roaring Twenties were like, what, 5 years at best? Before the Great Depression. Great Depression started around 1929. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I was like, what? I don't know, man. The time without booze kind of sounds like it sucks. If you were rich and had access to steamships and were like mansion and servants level rich, then it was awesome. I don't think... if you're like that level rich, it doesn't really matter where you live, did it? Rich people had it awesome everywhere. Thanks for that, Captain Bring Down, just when I was getting over Ryashki. I'm sorry. I actually did not play through Ryashki. I just know that it was a doomed Soviet town. Because, you know, making an entire city off of a single resource never is like not exactly a recipe for success, nah? Oh yeah! By the way, this is a great time to pivot. Like, because of recent happenings in South America, the Canadian oil sands are worthless! The Canadian oil sands are completely worthless now! If you're investing in Canadian oil, you're fucked! You know, thank you for bringing up Ryashki. Thank you! My oil stocks! If I could have invested in tech and electric batteries, I would have, but Canada doesn't actually make anything. In the current year, Canada has no industry. We sold it all off to China, man. It's so sad. We have no industry of any kind whatsoever to speak of. People go on about, oh, we need to divest from oil and we need to start investing in electric batteries and EVs. We never did it. The only thing they did was, what was it? They gave grants for people buying Teslas. Thank you. That's amazing. We're not making any of those Teslas. We don't make Teslas in Canada. They're just subsidizing the rich. No normal person can afford Teslas. Oh man. Sorry, didn't mean to get like real like that. Go man. I didn't mean to get real like that. Canada mines gold and silver. Damn, gold and silver. We love inflation. A lot of maple syrup. Yeah, we don't even have maple syrup at this point. Fucking Virginia's taking our syrup money. Canada has the apologize for everything in industry. Daijoubu. We're not Daijoubu. The only thing I feel is like the die in Daijoubu.
And I'm not just being polite in saying so.
We're so fucked. We're so fucked, man. We're so fucked. It's all over. Game over, man. Game over.
There are many truly gifted individuals within the Foundation.
Alright, let me do a quick daily first. Oh, so Ezio's like the best person for dailies.
I like that.
He just one-shots everything.
Non voltarti indietro. You see it coming. Addio, straniero. You see it coming. Non voltarti indietro.
Now, to divide the spoils. Or should I say...
Daijoubu, 問題ない。いや、問題いっぱいある。いっぱいあるよ、問題。Move back to Japan, Fiji, Southeast Asia. The Orient is looking up. I don't know, man. I'd love to go to Japan, but like, I don't have a visa for that shit. Unless I have like a Japanese viewer. もしかして日本人の方のリスナーが言ってくれれば、結婚しよう。マジで結婚しよう。ここにはもう住めないんだ。住められないんだよ、ここ。Cost of living, chill people. I don't know if you call Japan chill. The people are very much not chill right now. And neither are the people in the Philippines. Or Thailand, or Cambodia, or Vietnam. I guess Vietnam's relatively chill. Indonesia, Malaysia. They have water issues. They have like drinkable water issues. I think like Jakarta is literally sinking into the ocean. So it's everywhere's got problems. Taiwan's great except for the fact that, you know, it might not exist. Ah! Find the sweet spots, towns and cities. That's what you want to believe. That's what we want, but Lark cake. Oh!
Maggots. So many of them. Wriggling, squirming, biting. I know they've rotted away. That their bodies have melted into the mud. I know that.
Hockey getting cancelled. I don't know. I didn't say anything contradictory there. I think the CN crowd, I think they agree. Oh yeah, by the way, if you don't remember, last week, the big scary man showed up and, you know, Robuska's like, I'm gonna bite you! And she bites him. And then she's like, wait, how come you're not a vampire? And the man just laughs in her face. He's like, ha 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 ha! Silly girl, you're not a vampire. And this is what happens immediately after that. So Robuska is not a vampire. She has just got so much trauma, so much PTSD, so much survivor's guilt that she has gaslit herself into believing she's a vampire. She's gaslit herself into believing she's a vampire and that she can revive her family. Because they're all dead. Yeah, she's
Still,
literally coping.
I remember a face. Her face.
Hello there, Die the Hermit. Hello. Good evening. But yeah, she's coping so hard.
Pressed into the ground. Red with blood. Black with mud and rainwater. But still, I saw the warm brown of her eyes.
Now, I remember hearing what Pam said the other day was that she really appreciates how international the voice acting is. But it sounds like for some reason, for the last couple of voice actors, they've just been hiring Californians. They've just been hiring people from LA, and it's like, not to disparage them, because they're good voice actors, but Robuska is supposed to be Balkan. Why does she talk like someone from LA?
They looked at me. They wept. Until her breathing stopped. And the tears turned dry.
This is a great performance, though. This is an excellent performance. Could we not have gotten a Balkan girl? Are there no Balkan voice actresses?
Go.
We're gonna have a CA Valley girl. No, Robuska's voice actress right now is a CA Valley girl. I'm pretty sure. Nah. She doesn't sound Balkan.
Run for your life.
Yeah, see, the family sounds Balkan.
That's all she said. Like they were the only words she could remember.
No! I don't want to! I don't want to leave you, Mama.
See, young Robuska sounds Balkan. Young Robuska sounds Balkan.
Go! Run! You must go! Run, Buska! Run!
Those words never left me.
Haunting.
I hear them whenever the light gets low, just as I'm about to fall asleep, or as I run through the woods with everything I have. It's like a second shadow, one that covers me entirely.
She did grow up without the fam. Well, that's the thing. She still lives in the Balkan Peninsula. She never left. Everybody else is Balkan.
Mama, no. I cried. I bawled. What else could I do? Run. That's what. As far as I could. As fast as I could. And I buried the screams. Buried the gunshots. Buried her face deep in my memory. And never looked back. There. You go. That go. Now, Kalia.
Oh God. Is she burying her own family?
You've grown a lot, haven't you? Okay.
Dude, like, how old is she? Is she like 10 years old or something? Just burying her entire family? That's awful.
And last. It's your turn, Mama.
The guns and the strangers who wielded them have gone for now, leaving behind fields caked with blood and bodies lost to eternal slumber. When all settles, the village is nothing but a scorched ruin. The girl buries her family together in a nameless pit. Father, mother, and little Kolyo lie neatly arranged, like porcelain dolls on a bed of dirt and leaves.
Why are you all sleeping? It's still light out.
Oh my... Oh, you poor little thing.
I don't want to be the only one awake. Let's all fall asleep together, alright?
She lies down with them, curling close to her mother, pulling a stiffened arm around her chest.
This is nice. Like when I was little and you used to hold me, Mama. Oh, when we wake up, will you comb my hair?
Oh my... Jesus Christ. Yeah, I know we have like depression in Girls Frontline and in Nikkei and in Blue Archive, but this is intense. What the fuck? Oh my... Like, I am not feeling comfortable with this. It is hard to disturb me. Cold fingers tangle in her hair, yet in her mind it feels like a comfort.
Mama, tell me a story, would you? Please? I know you've told the vampire story 100 times, but just once more. Please. In the light of the blood moon, they rise in stride under the veil of night. Freely they live, without fear of death. For through blood, they live forevermore.
Her breath is shallow. Consciousness slips away with whispered stories as her eyes close and she falls into slumber. I don't think I'm gonna be able to sleep tonight because blood is life.
Because blood is life!
What the fuck? 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 What the fuck?
That's right! As long as they drink blood, vampires can rise from their graves and live forever!
Oh gosh, she's coping. The girl bolts upright, pallid face glowing with strange light. She bites her fingers and smears the flowing blood over her mother's lips. I'm sorry, Robuska. Your mom's not Chainsaw Man. For a moment, she believes in miracles. The blood beads on cold lips, glowing like red agate, lighting up death's grim mask. The girl smiles with delight.
Yes! Good! Mama! A little for Tatko too! And for Kolyo!
Guys, are you seeing this? you hearing this?
All set.
Guys. Are you hearing this? Are you seeing this fucking 10-year-old girl freaking throwing the lifeless bodies of her family into a coffin, sleeping with them, and now she's like smearing her own blood in their mouths? Oh my god. She smears thick, almost comical streaks of blood across her family's lips. Like, how often do kids bleed like that? She willingly just bit herself until she bled. What the
Yeah, we're just like the story.
Oh my god.
Tatko, Mama, Kolio, and Robuska, a vampire family. That's why Mama likes to wear lipstick. It's just like blood.
Oh my god, she's... It hurts. マジで痛いわ、これ。マジで痛いわ。読めねえ。読めねえよ、これ。心が壊すのよ。My heart is being wrenched. My heart is getting torn apart. Reminded of another great game series said on numerous occasions, war never changes. That's where you're wrong. War does change. It gets worse.
Here, have a little more, Mama.
She caresses their faces tenderly.
Am I a clever girl? I figured it out. Now, we'll all wake up soon. Right? I know it might take a while, but I'll wait. Don't worry. I'll be right here, watching over you.
A breeze lifts. A bird's cry drifts in from afar. The girl looks towards the scarlet-red sunset, sniffs, and raises her tiny fist to the sky.
Don't even try to touch my family! You hear me? I'm Robuska the vampire, descendant of Dracula himself!
Also, yeah, it's the same voice actress, so no, she's not Balkan. Where are the Balkan actresses?
I'll rise in the light of the blood moon and stride under the veil of night. I'll live freely, without fear of death. I'll watch over my blood forever and ever.
What's the true origin? Dude, she's coping.
Forevermore.
Forevermore. Her vow is sharp and unyielding. The fiery voice of a young but powerful child of an ancient and noble vampiric bloodline.
Liar. Who's there?
She looks down again, and the illusion breaks. Cold blood dries on rotting faces, their mouths bent into grotesque smiles.
Who are you? Kolio? What happened to your clothes? Mama's going to be mad at you.
Their eyes are milky and puckered dry, bodies cold and sagging, gray faces gaunt, blood-soaked and tattered clothes, the last vestiges of their identities.
Mama, wake up! Please hold me! No! No! Mama! Tatko!
She screams, ripping cloth, scrubbing furiously at their faces, but the flesh gives way like ripened that's gross. That's ew. Oh god. I'm gonna be sick. Oh, I've seen grotesque stuff, but like the way that this game describes it, it is way worse than any. Because I'm actually visualizing it, and it's ooh. I've seen grotesque stuff, but like this, ooh.
You're not dead. We're vampires. We can't die.
Her rough wipings tug at their mouths, bearing smiles soaked in blood. By the way, I haven't read Chapter 7 yet, so if that's a Chapter 7 spoiler, please refrain. Laughter swells, spilling from red lips, from the sky, from the corpses, howling, echoing, like 1,000 bells ringing at once.
Lies. All of it. Red eyes. Fangs. The resurrection of our family. Lies.
No.
Terrified, she runs toward the distant red sun. Red sun over paradise. No matter how far she goes, the laughter seems to chase her.
Off you run. Go. Run, Robuska. Run.
Ew. What is this room? Ew, it's like death and decay. What is that pile? This is the pile of... Ew. God, bury those things. Disgusting. Robuska jolts awake from a deep sleep.
It's not a lie.
Her heart slows. Her eyes adjust to the dark. The stench beside her is revolting and bitterly familiar. Death mixed with fuel and smoke. She turns her gaze and meets another face, swollen and bluish. A corpse, stiff and cold. Black veins coil beneath its pale skin, like twisted branches off of a dead tree. Her eyes follow the body upward until they freeze on a face she knows, one she has seen before, back at the snowbound station.
No, not precisely. But many like it. Vampires, werewolves, wild beasts, and monsters.
Wait, did they kill the gentleman? The wise old man? He was so nice to her. Like, this dude clearly had money, but like he was not above speaking with a girl in dirt and rags like her. Unlike the other people, like this man actually treated her really nicely.
It's always the same story about the powerful consuming the common folk. Storytellers have always been good at making their points one way or another.
Why would they kill him?
It's that old man from the train station.
Why would they kill him? Sorry. Yeah, like, why would they kill him? The irony of his warnings is a bitter mix of comedy and tragedy.
You are awake.
A shadow in the corner stirs, taking the shape of a looming man.
Thirsty?
This man's the vampire.
You're that officer. What is all of this? Did you kill these people?
Piros ignores the questions. The rag drags across the floor with a heavy scrape, tossed casually to Robuska's feet.
I'm afraid I haven't been a very good host, and alas, our water supply has run dry. Blood, however, well, we've got plenty of that.
Oh, this guy's so fucked up. He already knows she's not a vampire, and what is wrong with you, dude? Pyros extends his hand, long blackened nails stroking the corpse's wrist with a vile tenderness.
Drink up, little Miss Vampire.
Man, this dude really saw this traumatized little girl, you know, coping about being a vampire, and he's like, I'm gonna make her worse. Grooming, but of a different kind. Blood runs down Robuska's hair, lashes, eyes, nose, finally her mouth. Her nose fills with the stench of blood. Ew! She collapses halfway to the floor, retching violently. Stew, frozen berries, honey bread, lark cake. And she hasn't eaten in days. And well, there goes the food. Everything she's eaten pours out with each spasm, mingling with the foul blood and shredded organs on the ground.
Not so demure at the table, are we? How embarrassing.
Red eyes.
I knew you weren't one of us.
He is a vampire! He is a vampire! Oh my god. Wait. Does this mean Corvus is a vampire too? And Ima? They're all vampires.
You.
She lifts her pale face and meets the man's horrid gaze. His eyes are pure crimson, flawless, like a sea of blood flowing under the moonlight. An undeniable bloodline, an undeniable identity.
You're a vampire too?
Through and through. But you, it seems not to be so.
No, he doesn't have silver hair. He's brown. But he does have the vampire jawline.
Still lost in your dreamland, little imposter.
Alucard.
Don't call me that. My family, my blood, they'll rise from the grave soon. You'll see. We'll be together again.
Oh, she's panicking. She's having a panic attack. She chokes and swallows the blood until her face and body are smeared with scarlet. A lie? That day will never come. This guy's so fucked up. The man cackles.
Aren't you a sorry little thing? It almost stirs something in this useless old heart.
Oh, does his heart not pump anymore?
In fact, I've almost come to like you. Tell you what, I could make your wish come true.
My wish?
His blood-red eyes gleam with unfathomable danger.
You heard me. I can help you become a real vampire.
A little short. Okay, that was really fucked up. That was really fucked up. Meaningless questions. You don't understand. He doesn't understand. No one does. We all drown in our own confusion. 私ヴァンパイアの吸っちゃっての I'm not feeling so good about this. No, honestly, I'm not doing much better. How long do we have to stand guard at this detention room? Who knows? I've never even spoken to the officer. Ever since the quarantine order came down, they've been sending people in non-stop. Endless wailing. Complaining won't help you, you know? Screaming's bad, it's true, but what else can we do? Oh my god! I think I hear Luca's voice. He's in there too. That kid with the worn-out shoes. Really does sound like him. Why are our own people being interrogated? What's happening? Why are they doing this? God, does this happen often? I've never heard of anything like this before. Don't look at me, I only got here half a year before you. But this sort of thing has been getting more and more obvious in the last month or two. I don't understand. What are they doing to make them scream like that? What kind of torture is this? Let's just stay out of it, huh? Is that singing? There really is someone singing. Why do I feel this? Guys, how's my Balkan accent? Winter Fright Night. Put it out. Put out the lights. Like Stallone, yeah, I know.
It was you. Never.
Whoa. Little William clings to the seat rail, screaming loud enough to pierce steel. After the quarantine order, passengers are scattered, some herded into the conductress's cabin.
Let go.
Soldiers pry open the boy's stubborn fingers one by one.
Officers, with all due respect, you've taken a dozen passengers already. May I ask where you're taking them?
Shh.
A rifle raises, muzzle aimed at the boot now wedged in the doorframe.
Step back, ma'am. Nobody leaves the carriage until quarantine is over.
She says nothing but pulls her foot back.
Thank you. Just work with us, please. And soon this will all be over.
The soldier slings the boy under his arm and marches off.
Annabelle! No!
What are they gonna do with little William? What are those big, burly soldiers, so brawn with big muscles? What are they gonna do with little William? The heavy lock clicks shut, leaving only anxious passengers and stone-faced soldiers.
No food, no water, and no idea how long they'll keep us. This isn't separation, it's imprisonment.
Yeah, okay, camera head.
Worse than that! At least prisoners know their sentence!
They took William and Miss Dorothy. And Rabuska hasn't come back either.
Oh my god, Annabelle, so adorable. Can I adopt her, please? Can I adopt her, please? She's so cute. Oh my god. She's so adorable. Sensing the soldier's warning glare, the girl clutches her doll tight. She presses her communicator and is met with static. Her words and any vital intelligence she could share are stranded with her.
Something's jamming my signal. And the teleport disc isn't working either. Huh. Someone came prepared.
They can jam teleport discs? Semmelweis approaches the door and peers through the window into the next car. The fuck? The scene is carnage. The once opulent carriage is a spectacle of disaster, its walls painted with blood.
What on earth?
A low, drawn-out wail comes from the coroner.
Seems a little early for that soldier to be back.
What the? Everything all right? Ah, idiot. Better go check on him.
The soldier stiffens, lifts his rifle, and hurries away.
He's gone. Conductress, I think it's time you and I had a heart-to-heart.
She steps up to the conductress, blunt and direct.
This is all wrong. No food, no water, no radio signal. I don't believe they're doing anything to protect the passengers from infection. This isn't a quarantine. This is a cover-up.
What are you suggesting?
The investigator reveals the badge in her hand.
This insignia. I believe you have one just like it.
That's what you were sniffing around for.
It belongs to an organization I've been tracking. Menes Vindictae.
Menes Vindictae?
At first, I thought you were one of them. Yet, here you are, locked up like the rest of us. Perhaps Pyros doesn't trust you all that much.
Corvus's look of confusion, certainly genuine, serves to confirm her suspicion.
The Menes are a group of extremist arcanists that take pleasure in chaos and despair. Heartless bastards. Every last one of them.
Never heard of them. The badge is Pyros's. Some kind of identifier for his men.
When I took this mission, our intelligence suggested that the vampire I'm after may be associated with Menes Vindictae. If Pyros is working with them, he could be working with the vampire aboard. It's possible, indeed, that he could be the vampire himself.
Oh, excellent investigator.
Pyros is a vampire.
I mean... Damn, Corvus is a good liar. No more evasions and equivocal answers. The conductress calmly reveals the truth.
We were comrades in arms once. One of the most capable fighters we had. Clever, composed. He always made the right decisions when it counted. I would never have thought he'd be involved with such an organization.
I'm afraid it's almost certain that he's the vampire Menes Vindictae had sent to this train.
At last, a lead. Semmelweis breathes a long, drawn-out breath, letting the weight fall off her shoulders.
Now that things are out in the open, do you have any idea what happened to my squad?
The reply comes with a resigned shake of her head.
No, I haven't seen any of them. I'd know. As I've said before, this isn't the first time we've had the Foundation aboard. Last time there was a confrontation between them and some other arcanists.
Sometimes, I think causing trouble might be our primary mission.
Hey, Southern. Hello, hello. You missed some, extreme child trauma. Honestly, it was kind of hard to get through, so maybe it's better that you didn't see it.
But let's return to our vampire. I'm still not certain what Menes Vindictae is up to, but...
That vampire infection couldn't have been a coincidence. Someone meant for it to happen.
The conductor sneers, her fingers tracing the silver engraving on her pistol.
I've known Pyros a long time, but lately he's been strange. I usually wouldn't attempt to interfere with his business, but these are my passengers, my train.
Glad to see we're finally on the same page. So, conductress, can you get us out of here?
Haste makes waste, investigator. There's a loose thread I'm waiting for. Then we can pull all of this together.
We're long past the point for patience, if you ask me.
Oh. No, not Annabelle! No, not the cute one! A bloody hand slaps the window, smearing crimson streaks down the glass. Oh, that's great. We've got ghouls walking around. That's just wonderful.
Another infected. What was that about haste makes waste, conductress?
No words. Oh shit. The man mumbles flatly, headbutting the glass again and again until blood pours from his brow.
He's breaking in.
Conductress, there must be something muting arcane skills on this train.
Arcane skills aren't everything.
Arcane skills? Watch this. She pulls the passengers behind her, draws her sidearm, and takes aim. Arcane skills? No, I got gun. Before the shot fires, the infected passenger is yanked away by an unseen force. Another splash of blood smears across the window.
What was that? Another infected?
The sound dies. Then comes a faint rustling from outside the door. A familiar face rises into view beyond the glass.
He got me.
Jesus Christ! Okay, yeah, Ima's definitely a vampire. There's no way she's not a vampire. She's definitely a vampire. She just took that vampire ghoul's head and smashed it against the wall. That's kind of hot. But yeah, she's 100% vampire.
Is she what you were waiting for, conductress?
Exactly. Ima, you drew that soldier away, yes?
No, she smashed against the wall. Crushed it.
Mm-hmm. I waited for just the right moment.
Well done. What's our situation?
There are infected everywhere. The cabins, the hallways, all through the train. They seem to be running out from the station warehouse.
What the? So they're not from the train. The stewardess goes pale, recounting everything she saw outside.
There's blood everywhere, too. On the walls, on the floor. I tried my best not to look at it.
Was it you who killed that infected just now?
Well...
She says with a smile. She tugs shyly at her eye patch.
I ensure all crew on the Danube Dawn are trained in self-defense. It's hardly surprising.
Oh God. She tugs shyly at her eye patch. Oh my god, she's being all demure about it. Guys, Ima's a high-class woman. Murders someone and she's like, oh, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. I didn't do it. Oh god. This train is the train from hell.
Go ahead, Paima.
Oh, yes.
She lowers her head, clenched fist trembling.
I saw those soldiers in their carriages. I thought they'd be caring for the passengers or removing the infected, but they did nothing. As if it were of no concern to them whatsoever. They took the passengers, one by one, to some kind of detention room for inspection, then sent them to the warehouse. But then they started coming back out, like that.
She wipes a smear of blood from her cheek, then slips the finger briefly into her. Oh, she's a vampire! She's a vampire! She's a vampire!
Uncle Piros, I don't know what's happened to him, but we have to find him.
She's like, oh, it was horrible, licks blood. It was so bad, licks blood. It was so bad, kills another dude, licks blood. I don't know what's going on, licks blood. Damn, Ima, you kind of scary, but also that's kind of hot. Oh my god, I'm going to hell.
I see.
Why'd they have to make her so cute?
How many soldiers remain aboard the train?
Not many. A few were sent to guard the detention room. I think we can handle the ones that are left.
The meek girl pumps her fist in an uncommon gesture of confidence.
Good. Everything is in place. Let's move.
Wait. Shh. I hear footsteps. They saw me just then. I can't be seen here again.
Ima's eye darts around before she ducks behind the curtains. Then the door is opened forcefully.
Damn it. This is getting out of hand.
Soldiers, having dealt with the unexpected occurrence, rush in, weapons raised at the frightened passengers.
Where were we? On to the next passenger.
The muzzle drifts left and right, finally setting on Annabelle. Not Annabelle. No, not Annabelle, please. Not the cute one. You already took William, you bastards.
You, little girl. It's your turn.
Poor William, I hope he's okay. Hope he didn't get turned into a ghoul, too.
Me? I don't want to go.
Come now. Be quiet.
The muzzle is locked in place.
You heard her. She said no.
In the scuffle, 2 shots ring out, each slamming into the metal ceiling. The Solar tries to wrench back his rifle, but Corvus's 6'3" grip is unyielding.
You! Let go!
She's not going.
Hello there, Zuni. Hello, how's the reversing? Childhood trauma kind of crazy. I'd say this is more extreme than Raiden Metal Gear Solid. This is some crazy amount of child trauma.
What's going on? Stand down, all of you.
Also, like, the shy and demure small girl is probably a vampire, and she just murdered a bunch of zombies, and she was like, it wasn't me, licks blood. Oh! Another soldier appears behind them, gun in one hand, whistle in the other, his fingers shaking.
Go, Ima.
Yes. Understood.
This one, she's a vampire. She's super strong. She can crush skulls with her bare arms. She is the vampire. She's the vampire. She's the vampire. The stewardess tears off her eye patch, revealing her other blood-red eye. Before the whistle meets his lips, she leaps from the shadows, slamming into him.
Ah! Get off me!
In a second, her arm snakes around his neck.
Ah!
Oh, hello there, Emmy.
Apologies for the shock.
I was
But
not
thank you
100%
for the gun
vampire.
and whistle.
Okay, maybe she's half vampire. I don't know. Heterophobic eyes is pretty hot though. Dang, blue and red.
Greetings. Agreed. A little surprise. I hope you like a splash of close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
Silly soldier, your bullets don't work on me.
Agreed. Trust me, it won't hurt. Battles have little meaning, save for the prizes to be won.
The soldiers collapse. Ima drags them to the corner, exhales and pulls down her eye patch.
No one will take you away, Annabelle. At least for the time being.
Oh my gosh, she's so cute and demure. Don't ignore the part where she snapped that man's neck in half. Ignore that part.
Why is everyone so quiet?
Guys, I told you, always beware the quiet ones. They're the freakiest. Passengers stare in slack-jawed silence. The girl runs up, tugging excitedly at her skirt. She's so cute. Why Daphne makes her so cute?
Red eyes? Bangs? Are you a vampire too, stewardess?
Oh, well, yes, I am. But don't worry, it won't affect your service in any way whatsoever.
Oh my god, why'd they have to make her so cute? Why'd they make her so cute? Why'd they make her so cute? Guys, where's the Ima banner? Where's the Ima banner? Where is the Ima banner? Where is it? I want her to go gorilla on my enemies.
But your other eye is all clear and blue, like a lake, not red at all. How did you do that?
I'm not a pure-blood vampire.
She shakes her head quietly before looking away. She has no intention of going any deeper into the subject.
I have to say, I didn't expect the stories of a vampire train to actually hold any truth. Though I doubt any of the stories had our vampires pouring tea and fluffing pillows.
There was never any truth to them. Ima may be a vampire, yes, but she's never done anyone harm.
Then, earlier, in the forest.
She recalls the night in the snow, with the two of them pressed close. Was she feeding her blood? The storm was so thick she could barely see. Only mist, trees, and a red scarf whipping in the wind.
It was bloodthirst, so I gave her mine. It's an arrangement of ours.
Corvus adjusts the scarf around the small stewardess's neck.
First a secret carriage, now a vampire stewardess. What else might you be hiding up your sleeve?
Nothing of your concern. We share a common interest. So, let us treat each other as comrades. There may be tricks up my sleeve, But for now, we watch, wait, and then strike.
You surprise me more and more, Conductress. Comrades it is. But what's our next move?
I swear every time she does like the freaking JoJo eyeless thing.
I wish there were some other way, old friend.
She exhales, a cold light flashing in her eyes.
Aima, how many passengers are left on board?
I didn't count precisely. There were already quite a few that were taken to the detention room. Oh, Conductress, are you going to...
Corvus pushes through the crowd to a tall cabinet and yanks it open.
You there. Ever handled a gun before?
Oh God. She's gonna give everyone guns. She's got enough to equip a small army.
Whoa!
What the fuck? What the fuck? Why does she have so much? Why does she have so much? She has an armory in her fucking office. How many rifles is that? At least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. At least like 19 or 20 rifles. And ammo for everyone. Enough. Weapons line the wall in neat rows, gleaming under the light. Each one meticulously polished and ready, as if awaiting their call to battle.
Yet another surprise. I don't think I ever would have expected you to be lugging an armory around with you.
Right, she's an arcanist, but she's rather than using her arcane skills, she just pulls out a gun.
It's a hobby. Take this.
It's a hobby. I thought her hobby was knitting. She takes a pistol down and tosses it to Semmelweis.
Silver bullets are more effective than arcane skill when dealing with vampires and they're infected.
I cast cap in your ass. She's right. Silver bullets. Wait, did she know this was gonna happen? Why was she specifically like equipped with silver for fighting vampires?
Anyone old enough to handle a weapon, arm yourselves. We have a fierce battle ahead.
Silver bullets for vampires, yeah. She would have had to cast her own bullets. It's not preload. That's not like self-loading. That's self-casting. Friends in need, welcome aboard. Just assuming she's got a Cho chat stop screen, yeah. Gunfire erupts. In less than half an hour, the train turns into a battlefield.
Whenever. The gunshots are drawing them in. We've got to close the door.
Head to the next carriage. I'll close the door.
Old enough to old enough to hold a gun means 10 according to our 1999 standards. Are they making is Annabelle holding a gun too? A full power rifle cartridge in the hands of a 10-year-old child with a teddy bear. Oh my god. Corvus leaves cover and charges straight into the carriage. Which, by the way, I know a lot of, what is it? Modern day rifles, they all have like rubberized stocks, right? I actually prefer steel stocks to rubber stocks. The like rubber kind of tears and like rips your skin. Okay, I don't mean it like that, but like it like really chafes you when you fire. But like the steel stock is like more smooth, so it doesn't chafe. Even if like there's more shock, it doesn't hurt as much. Monlicht can, so. Oh, Monlicht. Hi, Hockey. I haven't caught up with your streams lately. Hello, Clemere. Ready for 3.2? I don't know what 3.2 is. I don't know what's happening for 3.2.
Conductors, don't!
Annabelle, these are zombies, not people.
Don't look back.
The weight of unseen eyes is unbearable. Annabelle turns her head. I'm in the next version. I know. I haven't seen the patch notes, so I don't know what the next patch is.
I want to go home.
Oh my gosh, Annabelle.
I tried to warn you.
There are too many of them. We can't do this alone.
No! Jakob! From outside, more infected swarm in, spreading like a plague of locusts through every car. Beryl. That's Matilda's mom, right? Cries of panic and bloodlust rise and fall.
We have enough ammunition, but not enough hands to fire them.
There is still one option left. There are more passengers. We can rally the people to fight.
The other carriages are still under guard. I doubt we'll find many willing passengers who are still fit to join us.
I know where to go. Biros gave me his word he would leave them be.
And you still think he'll stand by it?
It's our best chance. As for whether he has kept his promise...
Also, I wonder what that pistol is. I wonder what kind of revolver this is. I've never seen this type. Stream codes. Oh. If you could throw them into my Discord, that would be super amazing. She steadies her breath, aiming at the door buckling under the assault.
We're about to find out.
More garrisons. These aren't zombies.
Greetings.
It's the soldiers stationed outside the train. It seems there's another surprise waiting for us, investigator.
More like a shock.
Create Maman Barrel.
That's them! The ones taking out our men! Stop them!
Yeah, hopefully someone remember that.
That was certainly.
I probably won't remember.
Get away from me. I hope you like a splash of close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
Boom.
What? That was. Have I startled you? Battles have little meaning. Say.
Oh, the refugee carriage. Gunfire still rattles. Another sound joins in. Scattered, heavy footsteps.
1, 2, 3. No, there are more. Many more.
Her voice trembles.
They don't sound like soldiers. What do we do, Yakov?
Ready your weapons, everyone!
The steps draw closer, the lock strains. Passengers grip their makeshift weapons, every eye fixed on the opening door.
Hold. Now! Attack!
The mob surges, raining down blows without mercy.
Damn it! We're here to help! My Dolly. I can't find her.
cries, curses, and wails crash together in a storm.
I hurt a little girl. And a woman.
Damn, bro, they just start wailing on a child. The little skirmish finds a belated end. Early update on next Tuesday. Since 3.2 will be 44 days. Well, that's a long time. A makeshift militia appears before them, young and old bedecked in piecemeal gear.
Everyone, please lower your weapons.
Yes, your weapons suck. Take ours.
There's really no need to be at each other's throats each time we meet.
It's that investigator. She's back. And the conductress.
Corvus steps forward, adjusting a tilted hat brim.
Excellent. You're already prepared to protect yourselves. I'll make this short. The train is surrounded by vampire infected. We need your help to defeat them and get moving again. Take a weapon if you're able. We'll fight together.
The stowaways and the passengers glance at one another. Silence holds for a moment.
Why us? Look around you. We're just a bunch of regular folk. Refugees who've probably never even touched a gun. The army's here, isn't it? Shouldn't they clean up this mess?
And say we risk our lives to save other people from these infected. What would stop them from reporting us if we try to cross the border after?
The part where you save their lives. The voices rise again, questions sharp and insistent.
She's right. I say we unload the carriages with the infected inside, and the rest of us keep going to Budapest.
You're quiet, Yakov. What are you thinking?
A single soft query hushes the noise, all eyes turning to their leader.
I'd say...
The other isolation car is quieter. Only distant gunfire breaks the silence, like the front line of war.
This is all getting rather unnerving.
Sonia, you better not make this worse. I don't know if they're gonna redeem you, but... The woman sets down her porcelain cup in a rattle, yet she maintains an utter state of composure.
Gunshots? Not another bleeding war. Hell, I knew I should have bought my gun.
What kind of gentleman walks around without a gun? The gentleman scans around them, his pupil twitching.
So, this is it. My career's turning point. Magazine editor turned combat correspondent.
I don't think those exist yet. The editor finally closes her notebook, moving to the door for a peek. A bloody hand slaps against the window.
Oh my, what on earth is that? More of those infected. Wasn't aware you could mass produce such a thing.
The editor peers out further towards the soldiers' camp. Men rush back and forth, shouting, waving, losing all sense of order. Her eyes drift past them to a gray building. Figures burst out, shrieking, trailing blood across the snow. Some wander into the forest, others charge toward the train.
That must be the station warehouse. Is that where these infected are coming from? It's only been 2 hours since the quarantine began. What's gone wrong?
The editor frowns. Another scream rings sharp in her ear.
Oh heavens! I've never seen such a thing in all my life!
Huh?
The door won't hold for long. Get something to block it.
What are you all standing there for? Get out of the way.
Gunfire rattles. Dark red bursts bloom across the train windows. Through the smoke, armed figures emerge, faces pale and bloodied.
Think I strained my shoulder.
Oof.
I did warn you. Someone your size can't handle a shotgun.
Honestly, though, a 12-gauge shotgun and a full-sized rifle bullet cartridge, they both recoil about the same. I'm not gonna lie. But that's kind of funny.
Well, you can hardly expect me to take them down one by one with a pistol.
She seems really fond of the shotgun. I guess she's not that tall.
If this is some kind of robbery, then I'm afraid you'll be disappointed. A writer always travels light.
It isn't. We want your help. That is all we know. Most of the soldiers stationed here have been infected. Many passengers have become their captives. It's thanks to their help that we made it this far.
She nods towards the refugees beside her.
Just repaying a favor. Think nothing of it. He's helped so many people get to Budapest and asked for nothing in return. She'll have our support no matter what.
An extra carriage.
They look like they just climbed straight out of the trenches or something.
They whisper uneasily. To them, these unkempt and unruly passengers, strangers with rifles, look no less monstrous than the creatures they just vanquished.
Well, in any case, we appreciate you rescuing us. Once we arrive, I'll be sure to arrange for gifts to be sent your way.
Oh, that's really weird. Hearing that from Sonia.
That won't be necessary, ma'am. Just stay close and we'll get out of here together.
Pardon my confusion. You mean to say we're to leave this carriage?
Yes. We need to see if any of the passengers are still alive.
What? You're not seriously asking us to find those soldiers, are you? Infected soldiers, even.
The noise doesn't stop. In the chaos, a child squeezes out from the crowd.
Miss Conductress, is Robuska there too? I still haven't seen her.
Before Corvus can reply, another voice cuts in.
Robuska? You mean that fake vampire? She was one of the first ones they took away.
Fake vampire? But she has red eyes and pointy teeth. Don't listen to her. Robuska is a real vampire.
It's adorable.
Are you one of her familiars too? Come on, let's rescue her together. Yes, let's. She protected us. I have to pay her back. We pinky promise.
That's adorable. That's so precious.
Children, aren't you afraid of those monsters outside?
Yeah, I guess this is the part where it shows, like, even the kids aren't afraid. So, what are you as adults doing? Aren't you embarrassed? Even the children are more brave than you.
Never.
The bold, if childlike answer surprises everyone.
See? Even the kids have got more guts than you.
You...
Sorry, Grandma.
It ain't that we're trying to get out of helping, but we ain't got no weapons. What do you expect us to do? Fight them off with knives and forks?
No need to worry about that.
She shifts aside, opening a path for her ally. Ima steps forward, loosening a heavy sack, which pours out rifles and pistols in a motley assortment like a fisherman displaying his catch.
Take any you like. All the guns here are quite easy to handle.
I picked them out myself.
Why is she blushing and smiling while distributing guns? God, the gap moe.
An FN model 1910, and this is a Mosin Nagant. And a Mosin C96.
Oh, Arbuno and I would be... Guys, remember in the first part of this chapter? He was talking about how gas engines and locomotives worked. This man is an otaku. This man is a nerd. We love you, Arbuno. He and I could be good friends. FN Model 1910. Mosin Nagant, a moist nugget. Mauser C9. These are all nice guns. I like the C96 myself. Of course I do. The gentleman lunges into the pile with boyish glee. I love this man.
This one's excellent, consistent firepower. But this beauty, she's got a smoother pump cycle. Lovely for follow-up shots.
Will the fighting ever cease?
The old woman sighs, then hardens. Her gaze turns ice cold.
Alright, just pick one for me. Something with some punch.
Grandma's taking she's taking names. Alright, if I'm gonna do this, give me the strongest gun you have. Blood of my blood. Light may fade at dusk, but promises never will. Against the rattle of gunfire outside, the warehouse seems unnervingly quiet. The vampire's invitation still awaits a response. The girl bows her head, staring at her shadow.
Let me remind you that although my life may be everlasting, my patience is not. I have to say, your hesitation is disappointing.
What's the matter, Robuska? Don't you want to be a vampire?
What's this going to cost me?
She looks into his crimson eyes.
Every time I've been offered any kind of gift in my life, every time I've even come close to something, it's either been taken away from me or turned out to be a complete fraud. So, sir, which one is it?
Neither. Because I'm not offering you any gifts, only an alternative reality.
Oh, hello, Eri. Thank you for the follow. Hello, hello. Good evening.
All it takes is a drop of blood and little bravery. Because there's a good chance you'll end up just like them.
He lifts a limp arm, waving at her mockingly.
A small ask, I'm sure, for someone such as yourself. What's a little risk when your dreams are so very close? This is what you want, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm Robuska and I'll never die. He stands by the window, hand reaching for her.
Yes, I crave it.
Dizziness grips her. A sudden crushing tide of fortune crashes over Robuska. Stone, walls, cargo, everything melts away. She stands in the middle of the cemetery under a blood moon. Yes, the same damp cemetery her mother described 1,000 times. Before her looms the vampire, Pyros, cloaked in black like an ageless shadow. Dang, she's really seeing him with like shoujo eyes. It's become a shoujo anime. Are we sure he's a vampire? I'm pretty sure he's a vampire. Why he got them eyes though? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's a vampire. He cast shoujo eyes on her. Is he grooming her? Absolutely. But don't vampires all do that? Pretty much all vampire stories about grooming. Moonlight spills over his face, his red eyes overflowing. Blood, corpses, and the reek of death reflecting in them. She sees more than that. Their dead eyes meet hers in the reflection. Choose, they whisper. You cannot refuse us, just as you cannot refuse your past.
Well, what do you say?
Faces flicker before her. Mother, father, brother, and comrades. It is a chance to see them again. How could she refuse?
Yes.
Yeah. You can't escape the sexy vampire eyes. No one can escape the sexy vampire eyes.
Rosa! She's not here.
Armed men storm in, but the familiar figure is gone. Blood stains the floor, still warm, trailing like a serpent.
There are drag marks. Seems they've transferred some of the captives.
Yellow light cuts across the room. Shadows twitch in the corners. A familiar voice whimpers faintly. Is that William?
Oh, I just want to go home.
Oh, you pretty poor sweet little boy. Don't worry, everything's gonna be okay. You're safe now, you're safe now. Don't even worry. We're gonna go kill those monsters, alright?
It's all right, child. I'm here with you. We'll be fine.
Oh. I would have been okay with Dorothy getting eaten, you know? It seems appropriate to the genre.
William! Miss Dorothy!
God, they can't... Why'd they have to make Annabelle so cute? Annabelle rushes forward, clutching her long-lost kin.
Don't. There's...
Shadows lunge from the opposite corner.
Prepare for battle.
Vampires are groomers is not what I expected to hear, but you're right. Have I ever been wrong?
Greetings.
Oh, jeez. Oh my god. Now I know these aren't Nazis because, you know, World War I hasn't even started yet, but all I'm thinking is like Nazi Nazi zombies. Or is it Nazi vampires? Or is it Nazi vampire zombies? What was that show? The one with Alucard. No, it's zombies. It's ghouls.
was written. Trust me, it won't hurt. I hope you like a splash of close your eyes. It will all be over.
Oh, Helsing. Yeah, it was Helsing. That's the one. Helsing had Nazi vampires.
Battles have little meaning, save for the prizes to be won.
The soldier crumples, eyes bloodshot, veins crawling like creeping vines across his temple.
Where's Biros? Where did he take the girl?
She seizes him by his bloody collar.
That house. That station.
You can still talk.
Lots of them.
He coughs, words slurred, gurgling.
Did he do this to you?
Yes.
He gasps, then smiles strangely.
It's too late.
What? Speak up.
A cry rises in the distance. It is long, ecstatic, weary, like a bird to its nest, a ship finding shore. Did she turn?
It's Robuska. That sound, is she?
It's too late. Soon.
Bro, dude, you're just some random goon. Do you even know what the plot is? He's like, hey, it's too late. She'll become a full-blooded vampire soon enough. Like, bro, you don't even... Were you even aware of this plot?
Your friend will be a vampire.
Okay, this is a little bit weird. He laughs until bloody tears streak his face. In his throat, he releases a stream of broken whispers. Another voice takes over.
Caution! See anything that warrant rat. Leave the cattle. A plague is spread.
The fuck?
We are the spawn. Vampires hate. To turn this earth a crimson shade.
Why is he speaking like in riddles? Why did he become a Dr. Seuss character all of a sudden?
The storm forms as it did before.
Oh, of course, the storm.
No wars, no conflict, nevermore.
Nevermore. Nevermore. A gunshot. Blood sprays. Corvus lowers her weapon, her stitched face grave.
He's even turned his own army. It's no wonder these infected are crawling all over the place.
The storm forms.
She crouches, inspecting the corpse with an investigator's eye.
Something's been off since the beginning. The symptoms have taken hold too rapidly. There has never been a recorded instance of the infection spreading so fast. Look here. Burst veins. Pupils so dilated they almost cover the entire iris.
Ew.
The infection's been accelerated. In other words, these are no regular infected. They're the failed product of a different kind of transformation.
One task at a time. Come, we need to find Robuska.
Guys, do you think Robuska's gonna turn into a vampire? I kind of hope she does. I kind of hope she does become a vampire.
What do you say?
Yes.
Very good. I knew you'd come to your senses.
She couldn't resist the charms. She couldn't resist his Oji-san Ankh vampire charms. Satisfied with the answer, he offers a sharp, beastly smile.
Come, child. It's time to leave the ugly trappings of mortality behind you. Once we have the same blood pulsing through our veins.
Guys, why are all vampire men into, like, little girls? What is up with that?
We will build a new world, united in death.
But... united in death? I thought this guy wanted to make a country. I thought he was like a resistance soldier trying to make a country. Now he's just trying to make his own army of the dead so he can become king. That's kind of cliche. This is the bloodline she has longed for.
Mama. Tatko. Kolya.
An echo of her childhood.
I'll protect you.
Tugging at the shreds of her surviving faith.
Till the end of time.
The next second, shadows surge like a black tide.
A shadow? Why?
I want to be a vampire more than anything I've ever wanted. To have the power to save the people I love from death. To be the one to protect and provide. But I never want to be like you. I may have red eyes and fangs. But I don't want to lie and manipulate to get what I want. Did you really think I'd just surrender? That I'd take the easy way out? My family wants me to live. So I'll live, damn it. Live until the smoke clears and the sky turns blue again. Till the rain puts out the fires and the primroses bloom in the forests of Stranja. I'll live till my friends grow old and gray and wrinkly, till my family comes back. I'll live. We'll all live. And you will rot in your grave. You wretched bastard!
Whoa! Stranja, that's where she's from. Forest of Stranja. The true vampire convulses on the floor, his chest heaving like an old bellows. This fully grown, war veteran, vampire unk ass just took an L from a child. Damn, not just any child, from a malnourished child. Damn. That's kind of pathetic, man. It's kind of pathetic, bro.
I did it. I killed him.
When did she get a wooden stake, though?
It's over.
A shadow-controlling child? Yeah, but she's like very, very, very malnourished. I don't get how the shadow helped in that fight, though. Rubuska settles on the floor, feeling her heart pounding louder and louder.
Have to get back to the train. Have to tell
Oh
them.
yeah, in the refugee carriage. You're right. She scrambles back up and staggers toward the door. She knows her friends are still waiting. Sound of attacking. Before she can cry out, her body is flung through the air and slams to the ground.
Don't tell me you believe those bedtime stories.
Uh-oh. Piero stands, his face twisted into a grotesque look of sinister joy.
How? You should have...
I guess wooden stakes don't actually work.
Died? Don't be absurd. Listening to that silly little speech was more painful than any stake in the chest.
That's so funny. Don't be surprised. Listening to your cliche speech was worse than any sort of pain I could ever take.
Let me guess. You brought holy water. And garlic too?
He looms over the girl, dismissing her attempt with a wave of his hand. An unseen shadow coils around her throat, tightening, then tightening again.
Those legends were merely that. Naught but childish forgeries. Just like you, little vampire.
No.
Oh, what a waste of time you turned out to be. I truly believed you might share my vision.
He's gonna villain monologue now.
But alas, you're just as narrow-minded as the rest of them.
What the fuck?
I suppose it's time you found your place in the dirt. If you're lucky, someone might bring you back someday. Then you can act out your little noble-hearted vampire charade once more.
Her vision blurs. The moon, streaks of blood, the cemetery, everything that once made her childhood crumbles to ruin. And with it, her dreams of becoming a vampire.
Look, her shadow. It's moving.
You're a real vampire, right, Rabuska?
It's not a lie.
She closes her eyes, arms slack at her sides, blood-like tears trailing down her face. The door bursts open from a weighty kick. Footsteps ring out, steady, strong, then faster, faster. A hail of bullets tears through the vampire's shoulders. Pyros releases her before melting into shadow. Air floods back into her lungs. A familiar tall figure comes into focus.
Rabuska.
She crouches to reach the girl. Glimpses of relief, concern pass over her patchwork face.
Finally, we found you.
What are they gonna do now? They've got a true vampire here, and how do they kill it? Here, together. Fight on, Iglika. Fight for our home. My blood flows across the city from across a battlefield. It rises as a tide is seeping into the empty gaze between cobblestones, quenching the parched mouths of man to heart, and engulfing the world in its sanguine embrace. Charles Baudelaire, The Fountain of Blood.
Rabuska!
A surge of friendly faces rushes to Rabuska's side. surrounding her.
What are you doing here? I thought you'd never want to speak to me again.
That's not true. We like you, even if you aren't a real vampire.
We saw it all! Whack! You put a big gold stake right through the monster's chest. So you're not a vampire. You're even stronger.
The crowd closes in on Robuska, their warmth flushing her cheeks red. Damn. He failed to Discord mod her. He really failed to Discord mod her. Damn.
Thank you.
Ah, the joy of reunion. How very touching. In fact, why don't we drink to it?
Okay, man, you are so fucking corny. You were just talking about cliches being stupid and now you are doing them yourself. From the corner comes a sinister voice, drawing eyes and muzzles in its direction.
Those are...
Oh shit, he's got bat wings. Corpses by the dozens, piled high into a nauseating hill of flesh. The surface layer rots away, exposing pale gray sinew, entrails dangling in tangles, blood oozing down a sticky mire. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's probably why she said no. See, you gotta step up your game, man. You gotta make it look clean and nice. Why would she see this and think, oh, well, I should become a vampire? Pyros sits atop the mound, lounging.
The bodies of the passengers. And the soldiers, too.
Is that all you see? You never did have an eye for detail, Iglika.
His sharp grin deepens.
Look closer. Your Foundation friend might find a little surprise.
The investigator spots familiar checkered uniforms and marks upon the heap.
Squad 77. All of them.
He ate them. And then he's gonna eat me. Oh my god.
Indeed. I worried they'd prove irksome if not dealt with, so I handled them before they even boarded the train.
Dark red eyes sweep past her with casual indifference.
Though it seems one managed to slip her way on board.
Why, Pyros? I need a reason.
If you must ask, Iglika, it's because I've run out of patience. People and their endless games, wars one after another, and following it, exile and despair. And do you know where it all began?
He hoists a limp arm. Blood streams down it like a red river. Now he monologues.
Blood. Too many bloodlines are bound to this land, each serving their own desires.
Damn, he is Vulcan. Bro's really bringing the race card. He's really bringing the Balkan race card.
For centuries, they have nipped and snapped at each other, unable to cooperate, unwilling to unite, never satisfied with peace. I tried to break them free from this cycle. Did everything I could, including joining the Liberation Front.
You could have told me this. We could have talked about it.
Oh, I could have, Iglika. But why use words when it is already clear to see? Don't you hear it? When you close your eyes at night, don't you feel the distant tremors of their cries? After you left the Liberation Front, after all others had forgotten how to even speak of our cause, a voice came to me. A voice from the heavens. She heard my prayers and showed me a new path.
He gestures towards the mound of bodies, eyes blazing.
A path of unity, where all would share the same blood, the same interest, the same goal.
The sound of gunfire, Piros vanishes, the shot clipping only a few fluttering bats. In only a heartbeat, he reappears soundlessly behind Corvus. Nothing personal, kid.
Another bullet. You wound me in more ways than one, Iglika.
You've lost your way, Piros. Do you truly think blood is to blame for all of this? It's one cause of conflict, yes, but so are misunderstanding, fear, even love. To blame everything on bloodlines means choosing a simple lie over a complicated truth.
Oh, damn, she got you there.
You haven't thought deeply enough then, dear Iglika. Look at these causes. Examine them at the root. And what do you find, Human nature.
Oh, okay there, Dracula. Okay. It's not about racism anymore. Now he just hates humans.
And our nature, old friend, is set by our blood.
The vampire spreads his arms before the hill of flesh, his maddened eyes ablaze with a baleful violence.
Listen to me. Imagine a world with no bloodshed, where everyone is free of mortal weakness and given infinite time to enjoy the pleasures of this earth. Our shared bloodline serving as a bond, not a line of division, so that all our hearts might beat as one.
But vampire hearts don't beat.
Race, color, creed, all would melt away in the face of this great family we will create. Was that not your vision once, Iglika?
You want the world without bloodshed. Huh. Ironic. Your methods tell a different story.
Just like how I like them. What the fuck? Chippity. This man's talking about blood and guts, and here you are still gooning your... Oh my lord. What am I gonna do with you?
Look around you, Piros. You're starting a war, not ending one. Unity, really? Things didn't go your way, so now you'll drag us all to hell along with you.
So basically he's just mad that she left him after the war. Yeah, basically he's just mad that she left him after the war. And he's crashing out. Another Yuri yogurt ad. Moonlight strips away all pretense, casting a pallid veil across his face.
You always did know how to use those words like a scalpel.
This is just like a bad breakup. Oh my god. This is just like a bad divorce and Bro couldn't get over it. Oh my god. Why'd they have to make him so cliche?
I was a fool to think you'd stand with me again.
And now he's playing victim. This man is so toxic. I need to learn from him. I need to learn from him how to gaslight. He sighs, turning his eyes with strange softness towards the stewardess.
Ima. Come. This battle will be fierce, and I won't allow my blood to come to harm.
Are you the person who turned her? Or is Ima your daughter? Is Ima his daughter?
His blood? She's...
He's not her uncle. He's her dad. Semmelweis darts her eyes from face to face, loose threads knitting in her mind. The gears are turning. Ima steps forward as every eye turns to her.
Uncle Piros.
Ima.
A voice calls out from behind and she halts. Wait, was she about to join him? For real? She looks back, the woolly red scarf brushing her cheek. She grips it tight, slowly and firmly locking with her uncle's eyes.
Forgive me, Uncle. I love you dearly, and I'm grateful for all you've done. But I can't. You know how much the Danube Dawn means to me. Please, stop. I don't want anyone else to get hurt.
She steps back to stand proud and defiant among her people.
Blood of my blood. Of all people, you choose to stand against me.
Hello there, Rain. Hello. Good evening. How are you doing? We're just dealing with a Discord mod. And his, bad breakup. Why did you become a vampire? Why can't I become a vampire? Do you feel charmed? Do you feel charmed by me? Oh. You didn't want me to become a vampire because I'd be unresistible, right? Men, women, the old, the young. Each stands ready from a measured distance, brimming with fear, disgust, and scorn. You need to be sparklier. I need to be sparklier. I'm trying to make it, I'm trying to make it's suitable. I guess I can turn off the sparkles, right? I can turn off the sparkles. There. Am I sparkly enough for you now? Am I sparkly enough for you now? Flashbang. Kira kira. Is Hakia not fabulous? No, I do not. What the heck? It's in the title. What's in the title? Actually, what's the title of this stream? Oh, yeah, you see? She's a vampire, he's a vampire, I'm a vampire, we're all vampires. The thing with Twilight vampires is that they sparkle in the sun. Do you like my red eyes? You like them? I can no longer eat garlic bread with you, jerk. Where's the garlic bread coming out of? I can eat garlic. Don't believe in those cliches, alright? Vampires can eat garlic. It doesn't do anything. You can splash holy water on me all you want. It won't do a thing. Piero's over here just got finished getting a wooden stake struck through his heart. And he's fine. We can't go to Garlic Festival. When did this happen? Garlic Festival? Was there an invitation that I forgot that I got in the mail that I just didn't read? Guys, what is going on, man? What is going on? And you guys say can't riz anybody. I think it's more how the heightened taste can enhance garlic less than stellar to. Oh, naruhodo. That makes ow, my arm hurts. Oh, that really hurts. Ow. Ouch, that hurts. Eat it. Yeah, I think I got some strain in my right arm. I should probably take it easy for a little bit. They build a silent wall, cutting him off. Beneath it yawns a chasm no words would ever cross.
You look at me like I'm some kind of monster.
I mean, you are a vampire. You did just try to groom a child. You're a monster in at least two senses of the word. He laughs with a twitch, then inhales deeply and resumes his malevolent composure.
Well, I tried. But I always knew preaching would only get me so far.
So you knew you were monologuing. You knew you were being a cliche villain.
Violence, religion, politics, marriage. Our predecessors sought every means to unite us, but greed has always been stronger.
Do you have vampire autism? They have a compulsion to count things. You could stop them by throwing sand and salt in rice grains. There is a game about counting rice, which I don't want to do, but I feel like I might have to do someday, and it'll be the worst thing ever. Yeah, no, that's also a cliche. That's not real. Vampires don't have that. Did you not hear this guy speak? None of those things are real.
Still, I was naive enough to hope we'd finally put aside our differences. Ruins, battlefields, countless headstones, and beneath every one, a blood debt unpaid. Perhaps, in the end, you were right, Iglika. If I can't have what I want...
He reaches to pull out the wooden stake lodged in his chest. It's been in there this whole time. Fleshy bat wings sprout from his back, spreading wide to block out the hazy moonlight outside the window.
Then I will drag every single man, woman, and child.
Imagine the splinters. I hope Semmelweis doesn't have those. The bat wings. I would prefer Semmelweis without them.
To hell.
The monster lets out a shrill cry, eyes streaming blood. The sound spreads through the night like a deadly signal, drawing hordes of the infected in from the dark.
Disgusting, seething.
Dang, whoever did the zombie voices did a bang up job.
Nevermore!
Nevermore!
The infected are swarming. He must have called for them.
Incoming. Weapons ready.
Hell yeah.
Pyros, I will put a bullet through your heart myself.
Okay, the only thing that works against vampires is silver bullets. Crimson Howl, Pyros. Soldier once consumed by despair. A wanderer once seeking a new path. Tasted every kind of pain and twisted them into ideals. Endless division, ending tragedy. Ceaseless wandering. The blood debt in the soil still cries out. Because we were never meant to understand each other. Hear my misery, see my anger. Dude. My man is crashing out so hard.
Oh, welcome. You appear to have come in a hurry.
We'll stay with the vampire skin. Semmelweis can take this herself.
Greetings.
What is that?
I know that look. Determined, resolute. Never thought it would be trained on me, along with the barrel of a gun.
And you are as reckless as ever, Pyros. The most passionate among us, yet the moment things don't go your way, the first to cry betrayal.
They're all vampire skins. Well, this one's like the extra vampire skin, okay?
You're a vampire. You have more time than anyone to achieve your goals.
Betrayal, you say? Then tell me, what can I trust after all these failures? Blood, or your dead body?
Dude's really lost. It's true, he does have all the time in the world.
Agreed. Our blood will burn.
Eat it.
Look away from me.
Eat it.
Take my blood as my gift to you.
Be careful. Do not allow him to infect you.
Bro, I'm already a vampire.
That was... Have I startled you?
Oh shit. These guys actually hurt. Uh-oh.
I hope you like a splash of close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
Not patience, evidently.
Rotten luck. Agreed. A little surprise. I hope you like a splash of close your eyes. It will all
Balance
be over
mode.
soon. Look away from me. Look away from me. This is no ordinary thing. Huh. Very well.
Hear my whispers, feel my pain, and we will pave the path to the future. Let our blood become one.
Got phase 2. Okay, ew. Okay, gross.
Agreed. Have I startled you?
Now, my brothers and sisters in blood, come to me.
I think not.
That was our blood will burn. I hope you like a splash of close your eyes. It will all be over soon. Look away from me.
Whoa. Alright, let's shoot him some floppies.
Agreed. Trust me, it won't hurt.
No.
That was for Squad 77.
Yeah, no, she's like using her vampire form here, but like in reality, she's actually just pumped him full of 12 gauge.
Battles have little meaning, save for the prizes to be won.
Dodo, thank you for the follow. Thank you very much.
Is the beast
Semmelweis
still
Sleep.
breathing?
Yeah.
Hey, you!
Yeah, I mean, just unload some more 12 gauge silver slugs into him. Wait, young Pyros. Is this when he became a vampire the first time? Ew, he looks kind of gaunt.
Devil take him. He's still twitching. Even after we staked him and left him under the sun for a week. He ought to be dust by now.
Yeah, see, vampires aren't affected by those cliches.
The last one didn't last but 3 days. This one must be of purer blood. They say those are stronger.
Why? I never hurt
Oh, right.
any of you.
He became, right. If he's a true vampire, then that means that He didn't get turned, did he? He was just born a vampire.
What's that? Why? 'Cause you're a vampire. A monster. What? So we've got to wait until you've drained someone dry before we put you down, do we?
The sunlight burns him until he can no longer raise his eyes. He shrinks his neck, attempting to turn his head in vain. A vampire's hunt is a bloody one, as always. Human, beast, vampire. Blood spills in a tangled mess across the ground, merging into a stream that soaks his toes. A breeze stirs, carrying a distant song. The song is ethereal and light, as if drifting from a vast, boundless space, weaving into a comforting net that rises and falls.
Despair, the purest of emotions. It lifts the weight of fear, frees you from the constraints of mundanity, and brings you one step closer to perfection.
Who is this?
Who?
He smells and hears the crisp, cool wind.
I am your wishmaker.
The wishmaker is British.
Wish. My wish.
You need not speak it. The wind has whispered it to me. I shall help you achieve greatness, and you will be surrounded by family and friends, never to be alone again.
Oh, dang. There's like the parallels between him and Robuska. He was just lonely, guys. He was just lonely. He just wanted a family.
And all this will bring you ever closer to perfection. For you will be awoken to your emotions, to perfect passion.
Family. Yes. I want them with me evermore.
Evermore. It's when he was turned into a bad vampire. To be fair, they tried to kill him.
Evermore.
The monster shrinks back into human form, like a withered cocoon trembling in the corner, gasping for breath. His neck is torn open, dark blood flowing out like a spring. Ew.
I'm here.
His old comrade stands before him in silence. The space between them is not far, and yet it spans a fathomless deep.
Is it over?
It is, Pyrrhus.
Do you remember our old rallying cry? In hope we stand as one. Yet, here we are. Do you still believe in it?
I've never doubted it. I still feel the power of those words. And tonight, I feel its presence stronger than ever.
Not on the battlefield, nor in the field of slaughter, nor
It
in
lives
the...
inside each of us.
Oh, damn.
Then you found the right path. And I've strayed
Sorry, I was
too
blocking.
far.
I was blocking everyone with my
Go
big
on,
chunk of head.
Do it. I hope you live to see that dream come true.
Aww. Also,
You've had your war,
Corvus
Bureau,
is super tall.
but ours goes on.
Corvus is ridiculously tall. She's like 6 foot something, at least. She only reached up to here. She like barely reached her chest. Corvus is a tall woman. Holy.
Still, the end will come. In time.
Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow. But one day, a generation will refuse to raise their guns, refuse to trade blood for fleeting victory. Well, that's gonna be a long time. When that day comes, the Danube will flow in peace once more, and lilacs will bloom again over the ruins of Belgrade. Oh, were they in Belgrade the whole time?
When it does, we'll ring the peace bell so loud that all those who rest in the earth hear it.
She lowers her weapon, turns on her heel, and walks away. Sorry, I blocked everybody in that shot.
Farewell.
There's so many people there. That was such a cool shot where they all faded in. All my man wanted was a family. Bad luck. Before a mission, I like to line up every god I know and pray to them all. Bloodstained 0073 MV. Got the file on the new colleague today, Semmelweis. According to her record, she's a sharp, calm, and reliable investigator. With her joining us, this odd case should go a lot smoother. Still, before she arrives, Squad 77 has to do its part. At least handle the groundwork properly. Can't have her looking down on us. I think I've got a lead. Been stationed here for a while, and I keep hearing rumors about the so-called Mystic Train. You'd be hard-pressed to find another line with so many vampire stories attached to it. Unless you're in one of horror novels. The conductress never replies to her messages, not to inquiries, columns, or even official investigation requests. Highly suspicious. On my list, that puts it right at the top. Extremely, ridiculously suspicious. Suspect there's a syntax error here. Recommend revision before submission. I struck out your irrelevant rambling. Why do you always fill task logs with random digressions and pointless jokes? Okay, fine, thanks. But you know this is just a draft. I'll rewrite the official report later. Then stop wasting report forms. I couldn't even find a blank one last time and had to draw the format by hand. I'll stake out the station tomorrow and see what I can learn about this Danube Dawn. Did we just hit the jackpot? Officer Piros from the Nika checkpoint invited us to talk. Guess our covert investigation wasn't so covert after all. Or maybe the man's just sharp as hell. After getting the invite, the first thing I did was review our recent operation. I wouldn't say flawless, but definitely clean. In the formal report, maybe I'll write that we intentionally leaked intel to lure them in. Depends how it plays. Anyway, is it a trap or cooperation? We'll only know once we go. Damn, I'm actually nervous. But the invite was polite. And honestly, our investigation has been stalling. So, yeah, let's go. I'm a proud member of Squad 77. My record's just as good as Semmelweis's. I'm just terrible at paperwork. Warehouse address. Stench. Heavy blood. Invited by Officer Piros of Nika checkpoint. Him. He's behind me. He's searching. This crate is a terrible hiding spot. Ooh, this guy is not doing well. Uh-oh. Hope he's still alive. No more talks of humanitarianism. He'll swear to you it's just a small sacrifice for a greater cause. Objective. Oh, recorder. Let me do a little something. Objective: to study the effects of specific environmental stimuli, particularly audio patterns. Example given: the song. On the blood samples of the infected, with a focus on their temporary mutation in fusion behavior. 2. Method summary. Collect 4 samples from each Arcanist subjects, in human subjects, forming 1 experimental unit. 3 units per group are used as control and stimulus sets. Acquire high-active vampire blood samples. Under conditions, expose Group B and C to Group A. 2. Introduce the song as a primary stimulus source. Monitor Groups B and C in real time for changes. Key observations. Experiment iteration 7. Temporary fusion and mutation. Recipient samples exhibit the base arcanum traits of the source vampire post-fusion, confirming transformation into the infected. Song effect. Confirm that exposure to the song significantly increased transformation probability. Fusion rates average % without stimulus, rising to under stimulus. Extreme rejection response. All test subjects died rapidly following successful fusion and manifestations of ability. Note: research will continue. If this succeeds, we may be able to turn ordinary humans into Arcanists. They were trying to what? They were trying to use vampire transformation to turn ordinary people into Arcanists? Ooh. So they were trying to do some funky stuff here. 20. Comes the dawning light. Get up. The bloody night is over. I hope that wasn't too loud, guys. Let me know if the sound was okay.
Uncle Piros, how much farther do we need to go? I'm feeling a little dizzy.
Not long now. The border's just on the other side of the mountain. We'll be there soon. Then, we'll cross the lake to Miss Valentina's castle.
Oh! Valentina's the one who turned, Semmelweis into a vampire. So, are they related to Valentina?
And she'll cure you. She'll make things right.
Cure? Cure her of what? It's a bit louder than normal.
But how do you know she'll help?
I just know I'm a vampire always stands by her people. It's in our blood.
In our blood.
You'll do well to remember that, Aima. There is no bond stronger than blood.
Uncle.
Aima gently sets the wooden matryoshka down. Its painted smile is unchanged, as if it still remembers the winds along the Danube, the swaying of the train, the murmurs and laughter of her journey. Now its journey has come to an end. It should return to where it belongs, a world without walls, without exile. Perhaps there it will find its answers.
Goodbye.
Their leader gone, the monsters prowl restlessly, their roars ripping through the silent snowbound night. Inside the warehouse, The survivors gather to plan their next move.
Signals back. I've contacted the Foundation. They're sending reinforcements immediately. But by the looks of it, the infected will get to us before the backup arrives.
It seems Pyrrhus' death hasn't had any effect on them. They're still coming.
Uh-oh.
Perhaps, if anything, they seem more dangerous.
Semmelweis holds a glance on the shuttering doors of the warehouse, letting out an audible sigh.
After this, mark my words. This is the last time I take on a mission with vampires.
Uh-oh, Semmelweis, I hate to break this to you, but, you're going to become one. Watching the situation unfold, Yakov looks down at the weapons in his hands, frowning.
We're running out of bullets. What do we do?
We have to take them down. All at once.
All at once? How?
Draw them into a room and leave the rest to those.
She points towards a number of heavy crates bearing an ominous marking, flammable.
I noticed them when we entered, too. Explosives, I presume.
Yes. Pyrrhus mentioned having seized them from a militia camp.
Sounds like a plan. But how do we draw them close enough?
This isn't a plan. This is madness. Do you seriously believe they'll simply saunter into a building as if it were some kind of concert?
Concert? That's it! We'll play music! Lucky for us, I always carry my kaval with me.
You're what? Madness, this is the Balkans. Her ruby eyes sparkle with sudden inspiration as she lifts her flute.
In the old stories, when the infected go loopy like this, they're easily attracted to loud noises. And my kaval, well, let's just say, if you've got ears, you'll hear it.
That matches with documentation I've read in the Foundation archives. A feasible solution, but that would make you the bait. Are you certain you can do it?
Robuska grips her flute with determination.
Of course.
We can't. She's just a child.
Don't go, Rabuska. We nearly lost you once already.
Oh my god, this can't make her so freaking cute. She squeezes her doll.
Don't worry. I can handle it. I run fast. Those infected won't get close. Besides...
Wait, what about little William? Hope he's okay.
Me and my kaval can control shadows. I'll make a whole bunch of them as a distraction.
Her Balkan poke flute. She blows it to Women's drone strike. What the fuck?
See? Tell me, who else could pull that off?
One by one, the others shake their heads. Worry and refusal are written across every face, save one.
You're not afraid?
I'd be lying if I said no. But I'm Robuska, the all-powerful, the deathless. And you're all counting on me.
The Corvus nods. The Corvus. Corvus nods, offering her a knowing smile.
Then go. I believe in you, old pal.
See you when this is all over.
She straightens her back and salutes clumsily. Corvus pretends not to see, merely turning away and waving to the others.
The rest of you, come with me. Time to set the trap. There is no room for failure.
She's gonna like play the flute while like running. Get ready to read fast. Oh, thanks for the warning. Snow still falls. And they must have had so much fun recording. Infected trudge through the whipping snow, moving step by heavy step. The girl stands alone, her only companion the wooden flute in her hands. Faces rise from the darkness, pale skin clinging to bone, veins etched across them like dry riverbeds. And in them she sees another face. She steps back once, then forward twice.
Mama, forgive me. But I'm not running anymore.
The great Rubuska takes a deep breath, lips meet the waiting flute. It starts with a few clumsy notes, followed by a jumble of uneven chords, but the chords soon weave together, and the melody resonates through the biting cold. It is a soft, lonesome tune, one that once carried her through battlefields that had gone quiet, graveyards and mountains. Through long years, she was the melody's only listener. Back then, all she saw was sound stretching to the horizon and futures unseen, so she would recite tale after tales of vampires.
Before you stands the forefather of young Rubuska, Dracula the Impaler. And I, her noble grandfather, the glorious first Duke of Arjesh. And I...
That lineage growing ever more tangled become her closest companion on the road. When she comes to, she realizes just how far she has wandered.
Mama!
You've come so far, my Buska.
Yes, I have. I crossed the Rila Mountains, waded through the Struma River, and traveled along the Danube. Oh, I even rode a train.
You sound happy, my dear girl.
Happy?
Those sights you've seen, your new friends, the train. I can feel your joy.
In the fading flute's descent, the last note melts into the sunlight. She tilts her face upward as if catching the April wind once more.
I am happy. Happier than I've been in a long time, Mama.
She's done it. The infected are swarming together.
Oh, that was fast.
Explosives are in place. On my mark.
Corvus waves towards Rubuska. She instantly understands, slipping out from the shadows until she is free of the infected's encirclement. All is ready. The conductress narrows her gaze and gives the final order.
3, 2, 1.
Greetings.
Nicely done. Looks like the explosion took out most of them, and stunned the rest too.
This is no time to get sloppy. There's one batch more. We need to take care of them.
I'll go right to force them into the center.
Then you leave the south corner to us. We ain't letting them escape.
Good. Take up your weapons, soldiers. Prepare to engage.
That went really well.
Agreed. Have I startled you? Rotten luck! That was certainly... Huh. Very well. Run! I hope you like a splash of close your eyes. It will all be over soon.
That's it. It's over.
We did it! My goodness, it was like a dream.
Well fought, soldiers.
Battles have little meaning, save for the prizes to be won.
Wait, so if I must have vampire, if she bit you, would you turn into a ghoul too? That's a scary thought.
Please form a line and await registration.
Oh my god, are you really gonna do that right now? Get the fuck out of here.
The train will leave at dawn, so please make good use of your time.
Bro, nobody wants to stay here. This place is crawling with zombies and death. Nobody wants to stay here. Order is at last restored. The conductress remains behind, watching the snowy way station and the wreckage left by the blast. Blood, organs, and fragments carpet the snow, like scarlet flowers blooming in the distance. Pyrrhus's corpse is brought forth, laid at the center to bloom. His hollow eyes stare into the void.
This chill in the air. The last time I felt the cold like this was in Stranja. I thought it would be the end of me.
Wait. Stranja is where Robuska's from. And these two fought in Stranja. Did these two fight in the battle that killed Robuska's parents and family?
We were hiding out in the mountains. Every gust of wind felt like icy teeth biting into us.
Snowflakes land in her palm. Soon they will melt away like a breath into the cold air.
Ima will continue to work on the Danube Dawn. Who would ever suspect a gentle girl like her of being a vampire? She'll be able to live a quiet life. She'll need blood from time to time. And I will provide it.
Is that why she's full of stitches? Then again, she was a soldier too. She mutters to herself, then frowns, glancing to the side.
I see you over there. Come out.
Eyes as sharp as ever, I see. Nothing escapes you.
Do I know you?
Do you know me? We were partners.
Hmm?
That is, until you were lost to us in that accident.
Hmm? 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 What? 何これ? どうなってるの?
I think you have me confused, madam.
She sighs deeply.
Indeed. How unfortunate that the similarities only go skin deep.
Hey, what is she talking about? What's going on? What is she talking about?
Still, who's to say it wasn't a cruel twist of fate that I boarded your train? Because...
Girl, stop vague posting.
In a way, we both lost someone today.
Stop vague posting. What is she talking about? She takes the torch from the conductress's hand and lights it, and casts it onto the scattered flesh before them. The flames rise with a low and crisp murmur. The two stand together, speechless for a time, until the first light of dawn spills across the ground. What was that? What was that? Did Corvus lose her memory? What?
Dawn at last. It's been a long night.
Time to go.
She turns toward the train, still halted, waiting like a slumbering iron giant.
The Danube Dawn is ready to set off once again.
Third-rate novel. Not everyone's life makes a good story. Most of us live inside third-rate novels. An ordinary yet unordinary story. Today's tale doesn't start with a once upon a time. It starts in a quiet, ordinary village. In that village lived an equally ordinary little girl, whose father was a vampire. But unlike him, she didn't live apart from humans. She felt a natural fondness towards both humans and arcanists, perhaps because she was a hybrid, an impure half-vampire. In any case, for a long while, the girl lived peacefully with her parents, until a shell fell. Yes, war. Again. War brings death, and death spreads. Her family didn't escape it. One by one, they died. Only she and her uncle survived. Okay, so he's not her dad. Wandering aimlessly. But shells don't discriminate. Human, arcanist, vampire, or half-breed. None are spared. The girl was wounded. How badly? No one knows. Severe enough that she nearly died. Her uncle wanted to save her, his only remaining family. Even if it meant making a deal with the devil, he would. He carried her to an old castle. Its mistress, as all stories go, was powerful and mysterious. She healed the dying hybrid girl. The price, if it could even be called that, was an overactive regenerative power that let her recover from any wound with ease. Since then, the girl's body has always been wrapped in bandages. I didn't see any bandages on Ima. The one had... Robuska's in bandages, and... Corvus has bandages, but does Ima have bandages? 21. A Land Under the Sun. Thank you for traveling with us, and we wish you a safe journey ahead. The bloody night is over. The train pushes west, weaving across snowy fields as it follows the path of the Danube. Only when they spy this Shichenyi chain bridge shimmering over the river do they realize their ordeal is over.
We are now arriving at Budapest Keleti station. Please gather your belongings and form an orderly line.
Yeah, I don't see any bandages on her. Maybe she's hiding them underneath her uniform. The stewardess maintains order on the platform, pale cheeks touched with the golden morning light.
Thank you for an unforgettable journey. I don't believe I've ever gathered so much useful material on a single trip. I'm almost tempted to write a novel.
Nightmare on the Polar Express.
If ever you take to writing, or simply have some thoughts to share,
Or,
do write in.
I mean, the Orient Express.
Our pay is quite generous.
Landora? Is that a P or an L? Pandora Wilson? That's not Verity. Pandora Wilson. She passes a card to the stewardess.
Here. Our contact details. I hope to hear from you soon.
Atto Magazine Editor-in-Chief, Pandora Wilson. Atto? What an unusual name.
You don't read the character stories unlocked with bonding? I don't have Robuska, and I don't have Corvus. When she lifts her head again, the crowd surges by, and Verity is nowhere to be seen. Any character? I read them sometimes. The third one's always an Utu interview, right? Isn't that usually the Onion Head? Ima stares down blankly until a loud cheer pulls her back.
Goodbye, Madam Sonia. Goodbye, Mr. Yakov. And you, Mr. Arbuthnot, sir. No, don't say goodbye.
Oh, I'm sorry, child. Every story has to come to an end. We'll see each other again someday.
You promise? You'll write to us?
Children cling to Robuska, unwilling to part.
Cross my heart. And I'll send gifts. Christmas, birthdays, the whole lot.
Alright, let's not lie, Robuska. You're kinda broke.
Really? Can I have a ruby eyeball for Thanksgiving? And vampire fangs for Halloween?
She's been a horror... Man, after all this, Annabelle's just like, I still love vampires.
Oh, me too, me too!
That's crazy. These kids are kind of scary.
Such naughty children. Who told you it was appropriate to demand gifts from others like that?
The governess's stern scolding is drowned out by their joyous shouts.
I do apologize. I don't know where their manners have gone.
No need to worry, ma'am. I'd love to send them some things. It would make me more than happy.
You're very kind, Miss Robuska. I'll be sure they prepare something for you in return.
Bidding farewell to the chattering children, Robuska lets out a long-held breath. Check story 3 of any character. Sure.
Right. Now I really need to work hard. Ruby eyes and fangs don't pay for themselves.
I may have some errands from the Foundation that would suit you, if you're willing. I won't say they'll be easy, but they pay well.
You mean it?
Yeah, you'll get a job. You don't have to be a hobo anymore.
Now that the 3 of you are registered with the Foundation, you're free to lead your lives as you wish. That includes deciding who you'll work for.
Is that all? Your procedures were quicker than I expected.
For a moment, I thought you'd take us away to the Foundation and lock us up.
Oh, I'd love to lock you up, Ima.
I admit I did toss the idea around.
Huh?
But after a thorough investigation, I regret to say...
She blinks twice with a flash of a secret smile.
That our intelligence was faulty.
Semmelweis.
There are no vampires aboard the Danube Dawn. It's safe to dismiss the reports as no more than a rumor.
That's crazy.
Oh, real funny, boss. You nearly gave me a heart attack.
Oh, I guess she left out the part where Ima's half vampire. She just said, "Oh no, she's a arcanist." She left out the vampire part. The girl's laughter drifts up, then scatters into the tide of people.
Right then. It looks like my mission ends here. Where are you headed next?
To the city, Istanbul.
Oh, she's gonna cross a war zone.
Really? Heading back so soon?
Corvus pauses, amusement softening her battle-scarred face.
But our next stop is Vienna. We have some passengers who need to get off there.
Any plans to head east again from Budapest?
As long as these wars rage on, there will be people who need our help.
I wish you all the best, Conductress. With your secret operation, and with the dream you're chasing.
I hope they don't get caught up in the storm.
Thank you. I intend to see it happen. And we're making progress. Especially now that I can count on not just one, but 2 vampires to assist me.
Wait, where's the second one from? She points towards the 2 vampires at her side.
Indeed. I can only conclude that things will improve from here.
Wait, what 2 vampires? She has Ima and... who else? Robuska's not going with her. Robuska's going with Semmelweis. Or is Robuska staying?
Perhaps we'll meet again, if we're lucky.
She smiles, waves to the crowd, and turns away.
Phew. I honestly thought she meant it when she said she'd lock us up.
Oh, so Robuska's staying with them. Okay. Okay, so Ima, Robuska, Yuri go.
Vampires aren't meant to be locked up in a cell.
I'm curious, Ruby. If you were given another chance to become a vampire...
My God!
Would you take it?
Ima is so down bad for her. Ima is so down bad for Robuska. This is crazy. She absolutely is gonna turn her into a vampire, mark my words. This girl's like a full yandere. Ruby eyes dance around and find their rest when they meet Ima's face.
Given a chance? I don't need a chance. I am a vampire. Haven't you heard of me? The nightmare haunting the Danube dawn. The terrifying monster, Robuska the vampire. She prowls the train, looking for anyone who might cause trouble. And if they do, she'll see them punished.
Oh, hey, Pam. Hello. Welcome, Pam Raiders. Welcome. Yatsuno Haku here, and we are reading... Actually, we just got to the end of the Robuska event. Gotta run. I am ahead, so... Thank you for the raid. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you for the follow, TGM. Hello. Thank you for the follow. My name's Yatsuno Hakuya. I like Reverse a lot. I also play Girls Frontline. I sing sometimes. I like platformers. We just finished Silk Song. And I don't know if any of you guys are into Project Moon, but I'm starting Lobotomy Corporation this week. Anyways, I'm going to continue reading if you don't mind.
Investigators, arcanists, the conductress herself. Ha! She can take them all single-handedly. And her shadow friends will gobble up anyone who dares stand in her way. Aha!
Single-handedly, you say?
I wonder what she's gonna I guess she's gonna be another stewardess.
Let's see how our monster manages her chores first. The 5th carriage windows need wiping.
Chores? How could you do this to me?
Funny, I recall someone saying they'd do anything to stay on the train.
Aww.
Well, yeah, but we can't have a noble vampire scrubbing windows. We just can't.
I'm just over here laughing so hard, covering her mouth. She's so adorable. But yeah, Corvus must be like 6'3" or 6'5" at least. Look how freaking massive she is. Either that or these two are very short. A beam of sunlight pierces the morning fog, warming everyone at the station. I guess because she is like half vampire, she isn't bothered by the sun. Bathed in gold, the conductress's scarred features soften.
Jokes aside, I must be clear. Working on the Danube Dawn is no easy task.
Oh yeah, what the? Ima looks tiny here. Okay, so Robuska's probably taller. She looks so small.
You will learn the service manual by heart. And I will be testing you, so you'd better start reading.
This tiny thing was like smashing skulls. Oh my goodness, that's terrifying. She was going around smashing zombie skulls and going, I didn't do anything. Adorable. But awful scary. The station bustles, soon-to-be passengers rush past, oblivious to the small exchange. After a night steeped in death and violence, the conductress and her crew brace themselves for a renewed journey. Still, they dream of these days painted gold by the morning sun. Oh. Guest room in the Foundation.
On November 30th, 1912, I boarded the Danube Dawn and encountered a young arcanist named Robuska, and the conductress of the train, Corvus, among others. At the Nika checkpoint, we stopped Pyros, a vampire and army officer affiliated with Menes Vindictae, and foiled his scheme to infect the greater population, after which the train successfully entered the territory of Austria-Hungary. Vampire.
She stops writing, staring at the report before her. Half-truths have become a specialty of hers.
It hardly counts as forging reports if I simply leave out a few details.
Semmelweis, you sneaky little...
All that I've written is true. It just didn't occur to me to include some minor details.
Miss Semmelweis.
Uh-oh.
No need to worry. I'll turn in the report by the end of the day.
Oh, I'm not here for the report.
Hmm?
Our office in Vienna received a gift. They were asked to pass it along to you.
The young clerk leaves a small gift box by the door and slips away.
A gift? Could it be...
She slices the letter open with her fingernail. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? A vampire bat-shaped seal. Red wax seal. Oh, it's by Robuska. The scrawl is uneven, the corner stained with 2 thick drops of blood like a wax seal. I guess she never went to school, so she probably doesn't know how to write very well.
Dear Miss Semmelweis of the St. Pavlov Foundation.
Then her eyes fall on the illustrious, overlong and entirely playful signature.
The youngest descendant of Arnold V, Voivoda of Wallachia, true heir of Savonovich, first Duke of Argesh, rightful lady of Castle Argesh, daughter of Arnold VI.
Guys, can any of you like fact check these names? Arnold V, Voivoda of Wallachia, heir of Savonovic, first Duke of Argesh, daughter of Arnold VI. Can any of you guys like fact check these names for me?
And the bravest vampire of the century, Robuska, sends her regards.
Oh, it's that hat. The end. Oh, it looks like there's still a little bit more. Echoes of the wind. Countless threads shake with the wind, both within and beyond the net. To the Utu editorial team, dear colleagues, regarding Corvus, the conductress of the Danube Dawn, as you all know, she was once one of us, and my most trusted partner. Huh? That Corvus used to be part of Utu? What? Thus, for personal reasons as well as curiosity, I have attempted to glimpse traces of the partner I once knew. I must admit, she's changed. There is barely a trace of the person I remember. The glimmer in her eyes remains, yes, but where that gaze now falls no longer has anything to do with me. Still, in a way, our destinations aren't all too different. For that reason, I still cherish this brief memory. As for Miss Pandora Wilson, it's been some time since she vanished. Since then, I've found it difficult to sense her through the wind. It's as if some unseen force quietly erased every trace of her. Yet lately, I've faintly detected something, an echo which mimics the wind. I have tried many times to re-establish contact, but I received no response. Even so, I still believe she's out there somewhere. Despite this, Atu continues to publish articles in her name and tone. I understand why. Losing her would mean the very spirit of Atu, something none of us could bear. Losing the very spirit of Atu. That is why I took it upon myself to handle external correspondence under her name. Yet the unease lingers. We are all trying to imitate her. Her style, her rhythm, the way she thought, the words she might have written, but none of us truly understand the meaning behind them. For me, this imitation is like calling out a name in the dark, over and over again, knowing it will never answer back. As for the strange happenings aboard the Danube Dawn, and the many details pertaining to vampires, I will explain everything in full once I have alighted. Verity, Atu editor, written aboard the Danube Dawn. Pandora Wilson? Isn't that the Onion Girl? Corvus the conductress was once Verity's partner? What does that mean? Was it the, Did the storm wash away her memories? What? Let's check it out.
Oh, welcome. You appear to have come in a hurry.
Story. Third part. Semmelweis. I've noted that the cover of the page of the latest Atu has been changed. It's very interesting. Oh, well, you're the first arcanist to notice. Forgive me for not knowing much about graphic design, but I feel that this cover may have some deeper meaning. What was the impetus for Atu to change this particular element? I'd love to discuss our design considerations with you, but that will probably have to wait until after this interview. Wonderful. You don't mind if I get straight to the point, do you? Of course not, you're the expert here. What happened to you is nothing short of a miracle. In fact, many of your colleagues were shocked because they'd always thought you were human like them. There are humans and arcanists in the Foundation. I'm not exactly a rarity. I remember hearing you were quite popular at the Foundation. I do plan to continue interacting with everyone under your current identity. The entire Foundation is made up of friendly people, thanks to everyone's hard work. Oh, by the way, I also find Atu's method of distribution quite fascinating. I wonder what arcane principles are at work here. So this is like the story that comes after Semmelweis becomes a vampire. But Pandora Wilson has gone missing. Oh no, this isn't Pandora Wilson. This is the staff who are pretending to be Pandora Wilson. Wait, is the Onion not... Is Onion not Pandora Wilson?
Please welcome our mysterious guest. Oops, my bad. Just an occupational habit.
Oh no, I guess she's not Pandora. Yeah, she's not Pandora. Well, I wonder what's the deal with Corvus. Maybe we would learn.
Have you ever wondered at our irrational fascination with...
Maybe Corvus's story will show it? Or maybe it's in her, like, bio. I haven't done Corvus's survey, so let's do that now. Say Corvus, extra action dynamo. Amplified surge. Okay. Electric arc. Flickering arc. Welding status. Retreats. Inflicts welding. Breaking point. It's implied, and I think Onion is Atu, it's implied in a situation like Carson and Duncan. You're going to have to remind me about Carson and Duncan. You're going to have to remind me what that's all about. Sewn into forever. Breaking point. Single target damage. Okay, she's a DPS. And debuffer. Have you played Chapter 8? I haven't even played Chapter 7.
Battles can be just as informative as codes. You just have to know how to read them.
There is no end to this misery.
Schedule confirmed. It stings.
I'll handle the tech support.
Sacrifice holds meaning only in its warning. Life is delicate and easily lost.
Follow the plan. Right on target.
Encryption complete.
You'll find it then, I can explain it, be spoiled. Okay, thank you for respecting that. I would not want to get spoiled.
Doom awaits within.
Alright, I'll handle the tech. Alright, time to crack some codes.
Vergossenes Blut für nichts.
The perfect solution. An adequate sample. According to my calculations.
Oh. Corvus has a, what do you call it, follow-up attack. Oh, she's got like a ton of slots for ult.
Schedule confirmed.
The dead embrace you.
A perfect algorithm. One that can only exist in theory.
Loading.
The clock is ticking.
Expedited.
In memory of the dead.
Enumeration is a last resort, but sometimes
Yeah, I wasn't
it can
expecting
work a
Corvus to
miracle.
be
Please, take good care of yourself.
doing
Signal
electric
confirmed.
stuff.
Ready to depart.
Okay, that's interesting. Wait, that's ton? What are these numbers? Holy. She just did like 1,000,000 damage. Yeah, she did more damage than Ulrich.
There is no end to this.
I'll handle the tech support.
Leave it to me.
It stings.
Loaded.
Sacrifice holds
Are we getting AP plus as well?
Life is delicate and easily lost.
Encryption complete.
Customized bullets.
Power from the soil.
Yeah, we really don't know what Corvus's Arcanus abilities are, huh? They didn't quite explain what it does. We only got a glimpse of it with the whole ticket thing.
I'm here, with everyone.
The dead doom awaits within.
Schedule confirmed.
An amazing discovery.
Cherish life. Show mercy.
All is planned.
This must end.
It stings. Schedule confirmed.
All right, time to crack.
Leave it to me.
In my sights. Customized bullets.
The perfect solution.
Loaded.
The dead embrace you.
I'll handle the tech support.
The clock is ticking.
I will help you.
Do not let yourself go now.
An accurate reading.
Signal confirmed. Ready to depart.
Another perfect combination of reason and passion.
Okay, なるほど. Like, I don't have a Dynamo team, but I've got like a bunch of teams already, and I don't feel like pulling for Corvus. Nah. There's very few intellect characters, but I can't pull for... I would have wanted to get Robuska. I would have wanted to get Robuska, but it's fine. Oh, what's this? Oh, Kurarin, thank you for the raid. Thank you. Kosa. I wasn't expecting you, Vtuber, to raid me, but thank you. Hello guys, my name is Yatsuno Hakia, and I am a raven, formerly a raven, but now I'm a vampire. I will suck your blood. How are you guys tonight? And Kurarin, if you're I don't know what time it is for you, but like if you're tired, please go get some rest, get some food, whatever you need to do. Shut your bitch ass up. I gambled and died so many times. Blah, 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 blah. You want me to suck your blood. Guys, what did she gamble on? What was she gambling? Don't you know gambling's unhealthy for you? You shouldn't gamble so much. Alright, Q, tell me, who do you like? Do you like this adorable little boy? I will judge you if you do. Do you like this man?
It was rare to see other people in the northern wilderness where I used to live, but whenever I did see someone in the distance, we always nodded. Whether we were friends
do you like, who else is there? No, Do you like this man?
Don't think I haven't noticed you looking to pay me a visit out in the wilderness. Usually those who seek to find me are looking for trouble. I'm glad you're one of the exceptions.
Do you like, you don't like Ezio Auditore? What about this man?
One lives, while the other dies. One preaches peace and tolerance, while the other commits unforgivable crimes.
He's very Menhera.
Which one are you seeking?
He's incredibly Menhera. You can't even see his face. That's how Menhera he is. Or I don't know.
Oh, welcome.
She's mine. You can't have
You
her.
appear to have come in a hurry.
She's mine.
So there must be an emergency.
She's mine. You can't have her.
Am I right?
She's mine. You can't have her. Alright, Semmelweis is mine. I wouldn't slobber over another Menhera. Oh, let's see. You want someone to fix you. Oh, you want someone to fix you. Oh, you want someone to fix you. Let's see, is anyone here that can fix people? I don't know. I don't know if there's anyone there who could fix anybody. I mean, this guy's pretty hot, but like...
Come in. It's fine. Just be careful not to be eaten by them.
Yeah, this guy's pretty hot, but he's like canonically 5'3". I don't think there's anyone here who can fix you. I'm sorry. There's no one here who can fix others. At least I don't have them in my deck. Oh, this guy's pretty cool.
Want to catch a ride with me? Usually no kids allowed, but I'll make an exception this one time.
Oh, this guy's pretty cool. I like him. Joe's pretty cool. We love short kings, though. Hello there, Raven. Hello, hello. The noggin is jogging. I'm not gonna lie, this is like one of my favorite. You know, all the characters at the top are my favorites. Let's see.
Oh,
easily one of my favorites.
Please, have a seat.
Easily one of my favorites.
You'll always feel at ease in my room.
But this girl's extremely Menhera. She's like a multi-generational project of Menhera. She looks like she's in her late 20s. She's actually 17. She's that stress do be aging her. Let's see.
Action.
She's great.
During my scene. In fact, the camera was rolling the moment you
I love her. She's great.
Oh, welcome.
She's great too. Guys, this game's called Reverse 1999. It's like Harry Potter with Doctor Who with Steins Gate. Didn't have Gutian. Oh wait, Kurin, you play this game?
Want to catch a ride with me?
No.
Usually
I don't have.
allowed,
I don't have Birdman.
I'll make an
Sorry.
exception this one time.
I don't have Birdman. He did not spook me. I forgot you played this game. You used to play this game. Oh, who's your favorite character? You like Gutian? You like the Birdman? He doesn't have arms. How could he hug you if he doesn't have arms? And also he has like bird legs. I just read the latest story, which was really good. It was about vampires. It was about vampires. Everyone's a vampire. She's a vampire, except she's not. She lied. She's a vampire. She could be a vampire. She's going to be a vampire. He's appealing. Getian is appealing? Guys, better take notes. Better take notes. If you want to appeal to Kurarin, you gotta be a bird. Wait, I'm a bird. That doesn't... Are you hitting on me? That's weird. That's weird. That's weird. This is the second time a VTuber has dropped by my stream and like said something that's kind of sussy to me. Screw you. This is the second time this stream another VTuber has like dropped by my stream and said something that implied something sussy, and I'm just like, did we have that kind of relationship? Huh? I'm joking though, I'm just joking. I'm allergic to all women, so I'm just joking. I'm just having a laugh at your expense. Go men. But thank you again for the raid. Really, I do thank you. But yeah, we already finished reading the story, ne? And it was a good one. A really good one. This one was very traumatic, honestly. Genuinely, this story creeped me the fuck out. They really did a good job making you feel uncomfortable. I'm gonna zoom in now, and you're gonna stare at my vampire eyes. Yes. You're gonna stare at my vampire eyes, and you're gonna be charmed by me. Yes. Well, you need at least one woman. Whoever washed your shirt made it go from white to cream. Oh, you noticed. You noticed, yeah. I tried to make it more like beige, but like, trying to change your colors in VTS is actually really hard. It's really hard to change your colors in VTS. Yeah, they also like turned my purple pants brownish. Yeah, it's so hard to do it. But yeah, you will stare into my vampiric eyes. Yes, you will stare at my vampiric eyes, and you will be charmed. Ha, I don't have fangs, but imagine I do have fangs. Ha. I'm not sure I ever noticed you have one different sleeve. Oh yeah, it's very rare that you guys get to see my body. It's very rare. Here, yeah. This sleeve on the right is usually red. It was really hard to make it white. Very difficult. And yeah, I have rings. I have rings on my thumb and my index and my ring finger. Cause unbeknownst to you all, that I'm actually married. Yeah. You know what they say about married men? They're irresistible to women. Yeah. Man, I can't... Honestly though, even though like my shirt kind of looks kind of with the red and the blue, my eyes actually look really good with red. Look at that. It's almost like I was made to be a vampire. Maybe I should just rebrand. I'm no longer a raven. I'm a vampire now. Evil Twinkie. Look at us shut it. That's crazy. Actually, that's not crazy. I asked my mama to draw me in almost like a loungewear. And that's the reason why I look like this. Nah. It's to make me look like a village loungewear. Don't you like it? Don't you like it? You like me. Ooh, you like me. That's her whole fit? Yeah, this is my whole fit. See, I can wear these types of pants, but women can't. If women wear these types of pants, it's kind of gross. Women, girls, girlies, girl bosses, girl fails, never wear pants that reach halfway through your shins. It never looks good. I can do it though, because I'm a guy. Raggedy, this is why I don't experience Doki Doki moments. Raggedy? That's crazy. You don't like that I'm dressed in clothes that have tears in them? Oh my god, it's almost like you're not into subcutter at all. It's almost like you're not into Jirai stuff at all. It's almost like you've never gone to a concert. That's crazy. Torn shirts are like pretty normal. Are you like some kind of poser? Are you like a real Jirai? It's like I'm not dry at all. Oh my god. I'm just a poser. Oh my god. Yeah, why are you posing? Oh my god. I tried to... Sorry, let me change my sound setting so I'm not blasting your ears. There we go. It's almost as if like I tried to suddenly put Jirai and subcutter stuff into my clothes and make it subtle, ne? Subtle. I tried to make it subtle and original because I hate being a copycat. I hate wearing the same shit as someone else. I went to an anime convention. I went to Off-Kai once, and I was wearing this Death Angel's jacket, and some other nerd walks up to me. He's like, oh my god, we're wearing the same jacket. And he had the worst hair. He had like the most nerdiest glasses ever. He had a dopey look on his face, and he's like, we're just the same. And I'm like, bro, unlike you, I actually know how to dress, and I also have Riz. Can you not compare us? I am embarrassed wearing the same jacket as you. I'm taking this off. You bought it off of Amazon. I don't know how the hell you got a hold of a Giski UNC Death Angel's jacket. I had to line up for this shit at Comic-Cat, buying it directly from the artist himself. How dare you? How dare you equate the two of us? We are not the same. I'm sorry. It made me very upset. I felt so embarrassed. I felt so embarrassed. Hey guys, his clothes are so tattered they come off easy. If anyone likes him and actually affected by his res, the job will... Are you enticing people to assault me? Oh, you women all are the same. You only want one thing that's fucking disgusting. You all want me for my body. I hate you all. Every time. It's always the same thing with you people. This is why I'm traumatized. I hope you're happy. Anyways, I know you just rated me, but like, we finished playing the game. I need to end my own stream, so I'm gonna look for some people to send it over to. Go man, I apologize for like railroading you guys into whenever raid, but it do be what it be. I don't know what to tell you. Vampires are hot. Exactly, vampires are hot, but also don't assault me. Don't touch me. And also, no, these clothes are not raggedy. They're not raggedy. Okay? They were made like that by design, which I know goes against the original ethos of having cheap clothes and making them raggedy, and then that's like, it's got history, right? And that's why you bring them to that's why it looks good. I know that. I know the real raggedy stuff is more authentic. But nobody wants authenticity these days. It's the current era, damn it. No one's got time to wear down their jeans. What era do you think it is? It's the era of fast fashion. We want our stuff ready-made ripped. The fuck do you want me to say? Hakuya, you're so interesting and easy to love. Your personality is so enticing. Yeah, I love how... Exactly. That's exactly what I want you to say. I have an excellent personality. Jeez. I have an excellent personality. Oh, you just haven't seen my cool side yet. Tabun. Yeah, whatever. Oh my god, you're just jealous. You wish you could be as cool as me. Let's see. Yeah, maybe I'll raid into... Oh, Somer. We'll raid into Somers on YouTube. And then... Oh, you know what? I'll raid into Inari on Twitch. We love Inari. Yeah. Where else will we raid? No, that's fine. Raid Soma on Twitch and Inari on... Or Soma on YouTube, Inari on Twitch. They're actually in the middle of a collab. And thank you, Raven Noctis, for the follow. Guys, if you like me, please send me a follow, a like, a subscribe, comment on my YouTube channel. We'll be playing Lobotomy Corporation in a couple days, and we'll also be playing Girls Frontline if you like that. Anyways, 今回の配信を見に来てくれて皆さんありがとうございました。What's Haku, what's Raven? If you like him, of course you like me. 俺のこと好きになったよね。好きになったよね。俺のこと。I love lobotomies. Yeah, let's get lobotomies together. Anyways, I'll see you guys later. Bye bye. Love you, Q.